Hello everyone, welcome to Jimmy John's Field here in Utica for the first game of championship weekend alongside the right-hander for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, Adrian Cook. I'm Jenna Rose, here to bring you today's call on the USPBL network. Our game sponsor today is our credit union. Man, there are so many emotions just circling the ballpark before it even opens, Adrian. The first game, it's going to be the Mammoths against the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. You're a starting arm yourself. What emotions are these starters feeling heading into today's matchup?
I mean, you just a lot of excitement going into playoffs. We played a lot of games this season, and it comes down to one game basically. Beavers and Mammoths got to win 3 games to get to Sunday. So, it puts a little pressure on you, but at the same time, I think you're prepared as a starting pitcher just because you've seen everybody before. And but yeah, I'm excited for these guys today, and I'm ready to see them play.
And that brings on a new challenge in itself as a starter. For today, it's going to be right-hander Johnny Bridenthal for the Mammoths. And on the Beaver side of things, it's going to be right-hander A.J. Coleman. Both have ERAs over 3. Their arsenals are pretty similar up to this point, except Bridenthal really likes to utilize that splitter. Bridenthal said heading into today that the goal is really just to keep opposing batters off balance and mix his pitches. And for Coleman, it's to attack the strike zone and get ahead in counts. Adrian, you've had a front row seat throughout the entire season to see these two compete. What are you hoping to see from them during today's game?
I think it's just, mixing pitches well together. At the end of the day, they face each other every single day, in practice, games. So I think at the end of the day, they just need to mix their pitches well and make that baseball move up and down and side to side. And I think whoever does that at the end of the day is going to be, the better pitcher coming out.
Well, it's definitely going to be an exciting show here for fans today at Jimmy John's Field. You're not going to want to miss the game at 7:05 p.m. tonight. Let's take a look at the lineups for today's matchup. The away team is going to be the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers, and leading off patrolling center field will be Connor Bagneski. Batting second, one of the newer additions, is shortstop Eric Santiago. Batting third at second base will be Keyshawn Lynch. The cleanup batter for today for the Beavers will be Christian LeBoy out in right field. Ron Williams Jr., the designated hitter, batting fifth. Batting fifth. Math is hard, Adrian. Batting sixth, Roy Verdejo out in left field. Travis McFarland batting seventh out at first base. Nefi Mercedes will be manning the hot corner, and to round up the lineup will be Tyler Blom, who will be catching.
Yeah, for the Mammoths, leading off will be Trevor McKinley playing right field. Hitting second would be Adrian Goosepant at shortstop. Trent Bauer will be DH. Lamar Briggs in the clean hole for center field. Logan Herring playing at first base. Jordan Finney catching. Nick Caruso in left field. Jalen Smith in third base, and Norberto Navarro in second base.
And one of the exciting elements that comes with championship weekend, we're going to announce some award winners throughout the entire broadcast, and highlighting some of them today before heading into the broadcast. It's really going to be Connor Bagneski and Lamar Briggs. They are the batting champions here in the USPBL for their tremendous work throughout the season. So we're excited to see what they both bring to the table. Looking at Briggs and Connor Bagneski, they lead both lineups in tremendous categories. They both lead their teams in batting averages. We can see with their extra base power, on base percentage. It's really going to be a fun matchup, both offensively and defensively, with what we're seeing with the starting arms here today. You're not going to want to miss it. Mammoths versus Beavers at 7:05 p.m.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Your neighbors are going to be jealous when they see you're getting a new Connecticut water system. Say goodbye to hard water problems. No more spots on your glassware. Your laundry will feel and smell better. Your hair and skin will look and feel better. Say goodbye to hard water problems and say hello to great tasting crystal clear water with CGC Water.
Elite athletes want to be closer to what fuels them. So we built them a gym behind the milk section.
Whoa! What? What's going on here?
Oh, they're training.
What? In the milk section? What is happening?
What you guys are doing here?
No way!
I've always had milk in my fridge, but I've never really trained in a fridge surrounded by milk. I feel like I've been able to level up my training and do things that others haven't.
No, they're training back there. It's a full gym.
Hey guys, keep it up.
Being close and nearby milk, it's how I hydrate, it's how I recover. It's important to be at arm's reach.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the USPBL Network. Jenna Rose alongside Hopper's right-hander Adrian Cook to bring you today's call. So excited here. It is playoff time and the USPBL Championship weekend is underway. Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers versus the Westside Woolly Mammoths. Today, our game sponsor is our credit union. Our lovely sponsors are also AAA, Ascension, Belfour Property Restoration, Budweiser, DTE, Fifth Third Bank, Jimmy John's, Macomb Community College, McLaren Macomb, Metro Detroit Chevy Dealers, Pepsi, Scott's, Valpak, and United Wholesale Mortgage. Alrighty, first pitches are underway here at Jimmy John's Field. This is a pretty incredible matchup today. During the regular season, the Mammoths and the Beavers squared off 13 different times, Mammoths stealing 7 of those competitions. And when you dive into the stats, you can see that the Mammoths have out-hit the Beavers 84-68 and have also outscored the Beavers 48-35. But when we dive into the early wins, let's look at the first 5 per se. They really had a key piece in Jackson Hicks. He's now at the Twins organization, but during that stretch, he threw 15 innings without allowing a single earned run when they were going up against the Beavers. During those first 4 games, the Beavers were only able to put 2 runs up on the board. So it's definitely an interesting matchup we have here today. Let's take a quick look at our pitching comparison. We have right-hander A.J. Coleman taking the bump. For the Beavers, comes in with an ERA of 3.33, 14 games started so far this season, and 73 2/3 innings of work under his belt. Currently leads that Beaver squad, their pitching arms, when we look at his amount of strikeouts, 56 so far this season. And switching over to the Mammoth side of things, right-hander Johnny Bridenthal comes in. He's really making that transition from the bullpen to that starting role. 9 starts under his belt. It'll be his 10th here today. We're really looking forward to see what these two can do. And joining us now is Adrian Cook, right-hander for the Hoppers. Adrian, nice to see ya.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, well, we're very happy to have you. I mean, it's such a treat to have you here in the booth. How excited are you for today's game?
Oh, I'm super excited. There's a lot of energy down there, different atmosphere for sure. And should have a good crowd tonight. It's Friday night, beautiful night. I don't think any better than this.
Yeah, and we got to talk about the awards that were just handed out, you being a recipient as well. Walk us through it. What was that like?
Yeah, it's an honor, honestly. I haven't played since 2019, and, being, given this award today, I've worked hard for the last 6-7 months, and I have no words for it. It's an awesome feeling.
Yeah, and I wish that we had a camera here in the booth because we can see your plaque, all USPBL team, Adrian Cook. You talk about the hard work and dedication that goes into being a starting arm now here in the USPBL. You, like Bridenthal, made that transition from the bullpen to the starting role. How taxing is that?
It's a lot of mental, it's a big mental part of it. I think once you go from a reliever to a starter, you get used to seeing runners on base. Other than that, you just have to really work on mixing pitches around. It's very hard if you don't focus. A lot of guys have different routines as a starter. For me, I try to have the same routine every week, and I try not to change it up, just because I feel out of whack. But becoming a starter is it's an awesome feeling, and you get to show everybody what you got. Instead of being a reliever, you get so many pitches and that's it. But everybody has their own role. So yeah, I'm excited to see these guys, and it's gonna be a good matchup, that's for sure.
Yeah, and definitely being in that starting role now, you get to essentially command the game, and you're coming off of a pretty good outing where you retired the side during the first inning. 10 pitches to strike out 3.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it until after the game. I think if I wouldn't have thrown that changeup, it would have been a perfect 9-pitch inning. But yeah, that's something I've never done before, and didn't even know it until after the game.
Yeah, no, Campanella was singing your praises, talking about that being close to being an immaculate inning.
Yeah, it's very hard to do, and apparently I almost did it. So.
Yeah, well, walk us through as a starter now. How important is it for you to stay ahead in the count and really get off to a hot start like you did?
Oh, super important. Once you get behind the count, your pitch count goes up really, really quick. I think the name of the game is try to stay ahead, and I think if you stay ahead, a lot of great things gonna come out of it. But yeah, working ahead, staying ahead. Not always do you have to throw pitches away. There's a point, there's a time for it, but not every hitter. And for me, I do struggle sometimes. That I do get behind the count, and that pitch count comes up really, really quick. So staying ahead, that's a big thing.
And what's so cool about the USPBL, and I think I bring this up essentially every broadcast, but every player is facing each other time and time again, and you are very well familiar with these two lineups coming here today, the Mammoths and the Beavers. When you look at the Mammoths specifically, what do you feel that some of their strengths are as a lineup?
Oh man, they can just run. They can run. Guzman, that's a big threat right there. That's one hitter that I really, really have to focus. Because he has a swing where, I don't care how hard you're throwing, he's going to swing and he's going to make contact somehow. And if he gets on base, he's going to score at some point. I think every single guy on that lineup is just a big threat. But yeah, the Beavers, the same thing. I haven't played the Beavers in a while, so I'm kind of curious to see how they do tonight against Johnny. So I'm ready to see it.
Yeah, I was sitting next to you during one of the more recent non-public games. Thank you for letting me pick your brain. But it was so funny because every time Guzman did literally anything, you're like, oh, that's a bad man.
That is a bad man.
Yeah, well, he was honored for being a bad man here tonight at the USPBL. Plenty of awards going out. So really, it's just a fun group to watch so far this season. And now we'll just take a quick look at the starting lineups here today. Starting with the away team, the Beavers. Connor Bagneski leading off. He'll be patrolling center field for the Beavers. Batting second will be Eric Santiago at shortstop. Newer addition really making a splash. Keyshawn Lynch at second base, batting third. Cleanup batter Christian LeBoy will be out in right field. Ron Williams Jr., designated hitter for the Beavers. Roy Verdejo, 4 home runs to his name, 4 doubles out in left. Travis McFarland will be batting seventh. Darn, math. Nefi Mercedes will be manning the hot corner, batting 8th. And rounding out the lineup, Tyler Blom catching. For the Mammoths, we have Trevor McKinley leading off out in right field. Adrian Guzman, the bad man at shortstop. Batting third, Trent Bauer, designated hitter for the Mammoths. Lamar Briggs, one of the award recipients, MVP here tonight out in center field. Logan Herring out at first, batting fifth. Jordan Finney catching at batting sixth. Nick Caruso out in left field today. Jalen Smith on the hot corner, and Norberto Navarro at second base. Thank you for joining us here on the USPBL Network. Game time got pushed back a little bit due to the ceremony, but don't worry, we have it recorded and should be out in no time. We'll be back here on the USPBL Network after this commercial break.
Milk, yeah. Guzzle milk, drink it all. Make a milk waterfall. Cookie milk, stack it tall. Milk with no rhythm at all. Make you run fast milk. Stay awake in class milk. Pour it by the glass milk. Is that a mustache milk? Boom, 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 base milk. Smile in your face milk. Go for the goal before you know you going all the way milk. Milky high, milky hay. I hope you have a milky day. Live your best life milk. You out this world, Milky Way. Put you on the spot milk. Question, got milk? Show us what you got. Hashtag got milk.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic?
You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic?
You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
We are live on the USPBL network, gearing up for the matchup between the Westside Woolly Mammoths and the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers to kick off championship weekend. As you can see there, there's some nice decorative artwork around the batter's box. We have BB for Birmingham Bloomfield and WM for Westside Woolly Mammoths. And, you know, I'm sure when the Eastside Diamond Hoppers come out to play tomorrow, Adrian, we're going to see some love for the Hoppers.
I want to see a big frog on the dirt.
Well, that wouldn't be the first time that we've seen a big frog on the dirt. Do you remember Alex Rodriguez?
No, never.
No, it was when they had the Superstars. You were here for that?
Possibly. I might have been here, but mentally I wasn't.
Yeah. Well, you know, it depends on the day if you're pitching, right?
Right.
All righty, warming up on the mound now for the Mammoths is Johnny Bridenthal. We've been talking about him on the broadcast, and now he's gearing up. This is going to be his 10th start of the season. Diving into his numbers, he has 49 and 2/3 inning of work under his belt. He's allowed 6 doubles, 1 triple, 3 homers, and really looking at that arsenal, he loves to use that 4-seam and 2-seam, can really utilize that splitter and slider, and also has a cutter. And Adrian, you've had the opportunity to watch him throughout the season. We've reflected on your transition going from the bullpen to the starting role, and Johnny's essentially in that same spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Johnny has done an amazing job, you know, starting, you know, from the beginning of the season to now. You know, he's a whole different pitcher, and he's doing really, really good, and I'm excited to see him tonight.
Yeah, opposing batters are currently hitting .247 off of Bridenthal, and he's going to be facing a pretty tough spot in this Beavers order, the 1-2 punch in Connor Bagneski and Eric Santiago. Both pretty stellar stats up to this point. Both have that high ability to get on base. How big of a challenge do you feel that's going to be for Bridenthal at this point in the season?
You know, I think he's going to do pretty good tonight. He usually gets the job done. You know, the last few times that we've faced him, you know, he's kept, you know, those hitters off balance, and I think, you know, if he mixes it up well tonight, it's going to be a very good game for him.
Yeah, he said that was one of his goals heading into today's game, and we have to talk about that splitter. That's a pitch that has really paid dividends when we look at Bridenthal's performance. And for the Mammoths, Jackson Hicks, that was a key pitch of his own, something that I'm not going to say that you wouldn't necessarily see a lot of in the USPBL, but it's something that can really keep you off the primary pitches.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, trying to play catch with Johnny, it's hard, you know, because he can throw you a fastball. Next thing you know, here comes a splitter, and it's down by your ankle. It's a really good pitch.
And something that he said is that he loves to have batters get themselves out. Kind of walk us through what the meaning of that term is.
You know, basically, you know, to me right there, you know, you attack the hitter, you know, say you start off with a fastball, and then, you know, if they're chasing, you know, keep throwing the same pitch over and over again. Basically, the hitter's getting out by himself.
Well, that'll be the challenge for Connor Bagneski as he receives the first pitch. And that is foul off for the first strike of the game. First pitch comes in at 7:16 p.m. here at Utica. It's a beautiful night out here. You have to come join us at the ballpark. Still plenty of seats available, some standing room. Shade is now all over the field. Shouldn't be an issue for the players when it comes to the sunlight. And here comes the 0-1 from Bridenthal. Bagneski sends it deep into right field on the run. And that is the first out of the game from Trevor McKinley.
Next up, the shortstop, number 13, Eric Santiago.
We have to talk about that bat that Bagneski has. Jeremy Otto has dubbed him as Pesky Bagneski, Adrian, and he sure is a threat every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, he's got a really good swing. He can, you know, he can run too. So if that ball was dropping, he'd have been second base in a heartbeat.
And another threat steps into the box now, and Eric Santiago, as he fouls that one off to the right side. And it's so cool to see Santiago come in and play in such an important position for the Beavers, manning shortstop. I mean, that's the captain of your infield. There's plenty of communication that goes into that role, and range as well. Bridenthal throws the 0-1. It's down and away for strike two on Santiago.
Yeah, fun fact about Santiago, I gave up the first hit to him. You know, that was his first professional career hit, and I'll never forget that.
Well, is it a good thing to remember, Adrian?
It was a good hit, so I couldn't be too upset about it.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at the amount of memory like that you guys have as pitchers. You can remember plenty of at-bats, a lot of what these guys can do. And, I mean, Santiago, with the numbers he's put up so far, he's pretty unforgettable.
Really good pitch right there.
Swing and miss in Santiago. Going around the horn now. Second out to get the top of the first rolling here in the USPBL. And that'll send up Keyshawn Lynch, second baseman for the Beavers. Now, it's kind of crazy because his stats don't necessarily reflect the amount of hard work that he's put in, but talking to Campanella heading into this game, he has plenty of hard outs, leads the team in doubles with 7 in the regular season. Scores up to bunt here. But when you see a guy like this, Adrian, where you know that he has the power but isn't necessarily able to put the ball in play successfully, what's your approach?
You know, I try to stay away from his strike zone. You know, my majority of the pitches with him, you know, are sliders. He does have a really good swing and, you know, can stretch that bat out. I think it's a good comparison to Adrian Gooseman, actually, just because, you know, he has a good understanding of the strike zone and he's very disciplined up there, which is, you know, for a hitter here, it's, you know, you're going to be very successful.
Yeah, definitely very disciplined, drawing 18 walks during the regular season, and that's close to Guzman, who drew 21. It's a swing and miss there on Lynch. Count is now 1-2. But it's always nice seeing those professional at-bats, and like you said, you do see that discipline represented in Guzman and in Lynch. As the 1-2 pours in.
Very good pitch.
And that is strike 3, 3 up, 3 down here at Jimmy John's Field as we gear up for the Beavers to take defense. We'll be back after the break.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our
credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Jenna Rose alongside Adrian Cook. Man, it's so cool to have you up in the booth because not only to have the perspective of someone who played professional ball, but you're someone who's literally engaged with this league. It's very cool to get your insight on all the things happening down below.
Yeah, it's definitely weird being up here. You can actually see everything up here.
Well, it's a beautiful view for sure, as many of these fans are coming to know and love. The stadium is steadily starting to fill here as A.J. Coleman warms up on the mound. During the pregame show, he said he currently leads the Beavers' arms with 56 strikeouts so far on the season and the most games started as well. And A.J. said that one of his main goals heading into this season was to be one of the best pitchers in this league, and honestly, that's a goal that he feels as though he's accomplished. He was also a member of the All-USPBL team. Like you, Adrian Cook.
That's a big boy, A.J. Coleman, that's a very big guy, and it makes me feel short every time I stand next to him.
Well, it's definitely interesting in how that plays into his delivery, too. It can be deceptive. The ball is coming to you closer than it normally would, given his wingspan. And the first one to face that will be Trevor McKinley. As the first pitch dances on the outside corner for ball one. And a pitch that Coleman is so confident in is his curveball. So we see a big swing and miss there from McKinley. And it's so key for him to be able to use that at any count, any situation. How important is that as a pitcher to be completely confident in your conviction with certain pitches?
Oh, I mean, it goes a long ways. If you have confidence in your stuff, you're going to be successful, and you just have to believe in your stuff.
Now, well, Coleman certainly believes so. Here comes the 1-2. High and outside. 2-2 now.
Yeah, he's staying away from Trevor, and that's a good approach. And Trevor has a very good swing, a very strong swing. So if he gets a hold of one, that thing's gone.
Coleman staying on the outside corner. 3-2 count now. That's something that I noticed. It was when both you and Greg Lokinen got the start last time the Diamond Hoppers and the Mammoths played. For left-handed bats, you guys are really trying to stay on that outside. As McKinley sends that into the gap, and that will be the first hit of today's game.
Next up for the Mammoths is the shortstop, Adrian Guzman. And Adrian is the
McKinley has showed that he can be pretty consistent here for the Mammoths, and he's the leadoff batter for a reason. We've seen a bit of that extra base power, a double, 2 triples, and a home run to his name. But he's been able to find his way on base consistently, has good plate discipline, and is able to work a count against a pitcher who typically tries to stay ahead. And here comes the bad man, Adrian Guzman, as he leaves that one down in the zone for ball one.
Yeah, Guzman's very disciplined in the batter's box, and it's very hard to throw to him. But if you make good pitches, either he's going to get himself out, or if you're lucky, pop something up.
That's a goal for both of these pitchers here today, as Guzman fouls that one off. Coleman really wants to stay ahead in the count and attack the strike zone, pound it with the pitches that he's confident in. But it presents a bit of a challenge now with McKinley on first. 6 for 7 in stolen bases. Gets a big lead here at first.
Now,
Guzman sends that into the glove of right fielder Christian LeBoy. And we can see there McKinley got a pretty good head start there.
yeah, you got a good lead, and if that would have dropped, I think he would have got to third base maybe. Very good runners.
Yeah, and that's always a tricky situation because as a base runner, you want to make sure that you're setting yourself up to be in a position for success when it comes to your range. But when it comes to the line drive, high fly type of at-bats, that's when it can get a little dicey. And in comes Trent Bauer, the designated hitter for this Mammoth squad. Currently hitting .324, someone who can consistently hit for average and for power. McKinley leaves that down for strike one. AJ trying to set the tone early in this at-bat. One out, runner on first. Coleman attempting the pickoff there. McKinley gets his glove in.
That's one thing I don't usually do is pick off the first base. You know, if they go, they go.
It's definitely a different element as you both being right-handed pitchers. You don't have that same view as you would as a lefty would. Here's the 0-1. And Bauer sends that straight up the middle, and it drops in. McKinley getting a good head start is running round to third base, and he's safe. Bauer advances to second. Man, what a nice hit up the middle there by Bauer, and that really gets the ball rolling here for the Westside Woolly Mammoths.
Yeah, Bauer, that was a good approach for him, trying to take that baseball, you know, the opposite field, not trying to do too much with it and just doing his job. And, you know, it turned out from a single to a double.
Yeah, like you said, that's all that it's about, doing your job. And looking at previous matchups between these two squads in the regular season, when the Mammoths were on, they were putting up all their runs literally in the early parts of the game. And it looks though they might do that here. Runners on second and third. Lamar leaves that down and away, and this is the pattern that you do not want to see as a pitcher with runners in scoring position.
Right, and another disciplined hitter right here, Lamar Briggs, and you know I gave up a home run to him last week, and it was a good one. So
Briggs sends that one high into right center. Underneath it is Bagneski for the catch. A bit of a stumble, but throws it in. As McKinley makes his way to home plate, that'll be the first run of the game. Mammoths versus Beavers, and the Mammoths get on the board first. Sacrifice fly for Lamar Briggs. Heading into this broadcast, I mean, we just talk about the stats that Briggs has. He's leading the team with his .359 batting average, has the highest slugging percentage, 6 home runs, RBI, you name it, he has all of it, and he's able to get the job done. Two outs, runner on third, Logan Herring stepping into the box now for the Mammoths. Here comes the first pitch. Herring leaves that one down and away. And you know the situation all too well, Adrian, coming in as someone who was previously coming out of the bullpen. How do you handle that pressure with runner on? Oh, as Herring sends that easily into the glove of A.J. Coleman, and that will be the third out of the bottom of the first. Sacrifice fly from Lamar Briggs scores Trevor McKinley for the first run of this game here in championship weekend. We will be back after the break.
So I was snowboarding in Lach, Switzerland at a snowboard competition, and I did basically 2 flips and 1 rotation coming out of it.
David had a bad injury to his shoulder and unfortunately was unable to continue doing what he liked to do sports-wise.
I knew I was going to be out of commission for a little bit.
We were able to do surgery, do this arthroscopically, do this outpatient, minimally invasive.
The sports medicine team at Ascension, Michigan really helped me get back to soccer and working out, but also my main goal, competing at a global snowboarding competition.
Dunham Sports is a proud partner of the USPBL. Big names, low prices, delivering value since 1937.
Welcome back. We are live on the USPBL network for the top of the second. Johnny Bridenthal warming up on the mound. You can see there Lamar Briggs with the sacrifice fly to score Trevor McKinley. First run of the game. Mammoths get the job done early. But dialing back to the top of the first here for Bridenthal, Adrian, he was pretty efficient. Struck out Santiago and Lynch, and Bagneski popped out to right.
Yeah, he did a good job the first inning attacking them and pretty much setting the tone of the game. And he did a good job mixing those pitches well.
And that was one of his goals heading into today's start. And something that I asked you that kind of didn't really work out, asked it at the wrong time, but you're all too familiar with that situation where you're coming into the game, runners in scoring position, Coleman was at that point already given the start, but how do you handle that kind of pressure?
You know, at the end of the day, you still have to do your job as a pitcher. You know, with runners on base or not, you know, you're here to do one job, and you know, don't try to think about it too much. But you know, like I said, it's your job.
Well, Johnny Bridenthal is doing his job. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. And he will have the challenges in Christian LeBoy, followed by Ron Williams Jr. and Roy Verdejo. 3 men due up. And it seems as though Christian LeBoy has been a bit hot and cold throughout the season, because when he's on, he can have some major multi-hit streaks.
Yeah, Christian has a very good swing too, a very powerful swing.
He certainly does. 6 doubles to his name, 1 home run during the regular season. Here comes the first pitch from Bridenthal. And that one makes its way to third base. Manning the hot corner is Smith. And he gets the out. Off to a quick start here for the top of the second for the Mammoths. The defense behind Bridenthal, we have Smith manning the hot corner. The bad man, Adrian Guzman, at short. Crusoe making his way from the catching position out to left field. Lamar Briggs patrolling center. Trevor McKinley out in right. Norberto Navarro, part of that crucial tandem up the middle. Logan Herring at first, and Jordan Finney behind the dish. And up comes Ron Williams Jr. to the plate, .362 on base percentage. And he takes that one. Yeah, but that has to be a bit of a sigh of relief, Adrian, to retire somebody like LeBoy, because as we mentioned before, when he's on, just with that stature, you know the ball can go.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's the 1-0. Ron Williams Jr. leaves that down for strike 1.
You know, Johnny's doing a good job right now, you know, keeping that fastball in and out, and I think he's throwing those hitters off a little bit.
The 1-1. Well, something that I've come to learn to appreciate in the last couple of years is really how much of an art form pitching is, the strategy that goes into it, the individualistic competition. And with somebody like Bridenthal who can crisscross the strike zone, work its way in different zones up and down, he's certainly a fun arm to watch. 2-1, fouled to the right side.
A 76-mile-an-hour changeup right on the outside corner. You know, I like the way he's approaching the hitter right now, because he's trying to stay away from him. He don't want anything to, you know, go to the right field.
It's definitely crucial to incorporate that off speed, and that's something that I'd arguably say a couple of the bats here in the USPBL tend to struggle with. And given the types of velocities that we see, it's pretty tough. The 2-2. And Ron Williams Jr. sends that up the middle, and that will fall into the glove of Lamar Briggs, making it an easy second out in this contest.
Yeah, Johnny went back on that outside corner again, and you know, it was a good pitch. Just didn't get off, you know, most of the baseball. He got a little bit of the cap, so yeah.
And that'll send up Roy Verdejo, someone who has stats pretty similar to Christian LeBoy, and you can just tell with their swings they're able to manufacture some power. Verdejo aggressively swinging at the first pitch. As a pitcher, do you kind of have some guesses as to which batters are more aggressive early in the count?
You know, yes and no. You know, you can tell by their swing in the first pitch.
As Roy Verdejo leaves that one high and inside, he's definitely someone who likes to get the ball rolling. Donovan Curiel, a name that comes to mind when it comes to consistently attacking first pitches. Bridenthal sets for the 1-1. Roy Verdejo off the tip of his bat into the glove of Guzman, plays the hop and gets the out. 6 up, 6 down here for the Mammoths. And they're looking to spark that offense again as they did in the first. We'll be back after the break.
Attention, Michigan, there is absolutely no need to drive all over town searching for new flooring. When the Carpet Guys will come to your house on your schedule, we'll bring our store to your door so you can shop in the comfort and privacy of your own home. And you'll love our huge selection. Buy right now with interest-free financing for up to 4 years. You can carpet your entire home for as little as $11.99 per month. Let the Carpet Guys take the stress out of buying new flooring. Call for a free in-house shopping experience today.
Be wise, call the Carpet Guys at 855 for my guys.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward, not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
Now it's time for the bottom of the second here at Jimmy John's Field. Right-hander A.J. Coleman coming out for his second inning of work. Looking back to the bottom of the first, it was Lamar Briggs' sacrifice fly that scored Trevor McKinley. And man, just looking at some of these bats in the Mammoths lineup, you know that there's going to be threats. Coleman saying heading into today's game, he just really has to be efficient, get ahead in the count. And he's come to know these opposing bats pretty well over his time here in the USPBL, his second year. And he said that, the Beavers are a team that you shouldn't sleep on. While they came in as the 4 seed to the postseason, when they string hits together, doing well, gelling offensively, defensively, they can really make a statement.
Yeah, it's playoff weekend, so anything can happen. It don't matter who has the best record right now. It all comes down who wants to play the better game today.
Due up today for the Mammoths now, Jordan Finney, followed by Nick Caruso, then Jalen Smith, heading towards the latter half of this Westside lineup. And that's what's so fun about the game of baseball, Adrian. I love that it can literally be anybody's game anytime that you head into it. You see major upsets and you see some pretty cool comebacks.
Right, and it's just baseball, and that's what it comes down to. I've been part of teams where we've been ranked, top 10, and we're favored to win the whole thing, and play 2 games where we're out, and that's just how baseball goes. And it's all about who shows up, that day and wants to play.
It's a sport that's very humbling and pretty mentally taxing. Comes the first pitch from Coleman. Down for ball 1. He's going up against Jordan Finney, who, when we look at the books, has been pretty consistent, can hit for average as he fouls that one off. And Coleman in himself, he presents a challenge, induces soft contact, mostly by way of ground balls. So it's something as a hitter you have to know what part of the zone you want to pick and try and guess with his arsenal what he's going to throw. As that one is cut off. And the runner is safe at first. Mercedes a bit tripped up. Wasn't sure if it was going to be Santiago. Mercedes got that one.
Yeah, that was just an awkward throw, and I think Santiago could have been a little bit better throw, but I feel like Mercedes had the play.
Yeah, it's always a little tricky when it comes to that tough spot between the 5 and 6 hole. Communication is key, and as you mentioned, a bit of a throw off balance for Mercedes. That'll send Jordan Finney on to first base. We've already seen what these Mammoths can do when they get on. Caruso leaves that one down and away. Had the opportunity to chat with him before heading into today's game, and he said one of the major adjustments from playing college ball to the USPBL is trying to hit those off-speed pitches. That's something he's been struggling with to this point. In comes the 0-1. Caruso trying to get the bunt down.
Now he's down 2 strikes and has to attack that baseball now because you can't bunt unless you're going to get out.
Yeah, I'm always fascinated when it comes to individual batters, how they mix that reactionary and the guessing game approach heading into the box, because these pitchers that we're seeing with today, they have a couple of things to throw in their arsenal. And the 0-2. Caruso gets his barrel in to foul that one off. And Jordan Finney does have speed, but has not attempted to steal a base throughout the regular season. Coleman doesn't seem too worried about a pickoff. No outs, runner on first. Taking a beat. And in comes the 0-2. Caruso stays back on that one, gets his barrel through the zone for a grounder. The left side gap, and that will be 2 duckies on the pond, Adrian.
Yeah, he kind of hung that slider in the inside corner, and he turned around and put it in play.
Yeah, you can see there Caruso definitely identified it coming out of the hand of Coleman and sat back. Looking into Coleman's arsenal, says that his two-seamer is really his bread and butter, uses that well over 60% of the time. Also confident in his curve change. Cutter and sprinkles in the four-seam. As that one goes right up the middle, Santiago stopping it with his bare hand. It doesn't get the out at second base. Man, that was a quick one there.
That would have been a really cool play if he did get the out.
Oh, super cold.
Yeah, those linebackers, back to the pitcher, it's something, if you blink, you missed it. And I've seen a few, this season back to me where they've been close to my head, and, luckily I moved out of the way. If not, I would have been smoked.
That definitely has to be scary as a pitcher, especially seeing some of the exit velocities that we've noticed here in the league. And especially with Coleman, when you're his defense backing him up, more oftentimes than not that ball is going to come in on the ground, whether it be hard or soft, but making the play is always important. Like you said, that's a tough one. All right, bases loaded, no outs. First pitch to Navarro. Waits on that one and sends it into the glove of Santiago, who's able to make a double play. Wow. Quickly 2 outs here in the bottom of the second for the Beavers.
And that Beaver double play was brought to you by Valpak, proud partner of the USPBL, powered by UWM.
Yeah, the Beavers definitely needed that out. Those 2 outs right there, keeping those guys on base, props to them.
Yeah, especially looking at the speed that Navarro possesses. Currently leads the league with his 13 stolen bases. And that was on 13 attempts, so he's very consistent and a major threat when he gets on the base paths. Coleman checks the runner on first. Here comes the first pitch to McKinley. We are now back to the top of this lineup here for the Mammoths. McKinley crossed home plate in the first. Had a nice line drive to right field off of Coleman. And like you said earlier, Adrian, with McKinley, you want to work him outside. You really don't want to get into his powerhouse on the inside.
Right, and the last few weeks that I've faced Trevor, I haven't thrown a single fastball to him, honestly. Maybe I've thrown 1 or 2, but I try to almost got him. I try to stay away from his strike zone because, like I said, he has that power, and if he gets a hold of one, it's gone.
Oh, most definitely. 2-1 count on McKinley now. See a bit of a heads-up jump there by Finney over at third base. That has to be scary, too. I can't even imagine manning the hot corner, but being a runner on third, too. Equally scary. Definitely don't want the ball coming your way.
Right.
Runners on first and third, bottom of the second. 2 outs. Leadoff batter McKinley makes his way back into the box. Here's a 2-1. McKinley, a hard hopper to the right side. Stopping it is Lynch, who gets the out. A run will not score here in the bottom of the second. AJ working his way out of a jam here for the Beavers. Mammoths still up 1-0 heading into the commercial break.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic?
You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
I'm all out of love for my old insurance. Switch to insurance. They're saving me so much. They covered my car and bundled with my home. I feel so secure to say I love insurance.
Hello, AAA Insurance.
Goodbye, insurance. Hello.
Insurance.
Get a quote and save up to 20%.
Johnny Bridenthal warming up for the Westside Woolly Mammoths as we head to the top of the third, and Adrian, extremely efficient work here by Johnny Bridenthal. It looks like his splitter has really been getting the job done.
Yeah, he's staying outside with that splitter. I can't really tell if it's a splitter or a changeup, but whatever it is, it's working, and hopefully he continues on with whatever plan he's doing right now, and it's looking really good for him right now.
Someone that we've talked about before, making his way from the bullpen to the starting position, and it just shows how much confidence that the squad has in him for him to be starting in the postseason. We've seen some of the starting rotations really shift, especially when the Twins picked up the 4 aces that were here in the USPBL, which created some more opportunities for some arms that really wanted to navigate their way to that starting role.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Ricardo Valdez, he was one of those guys on our team, and, when he left, I wanted to start, and they gave me the opportunity and just kind of, ran with it.
And here's the first pitch to Travis McFarland. That'll be ball 1. And Velez was really fun to watch. He had a dynamite slider.
Yeah, playing catch with him in practice was not fun. He would throw lightly, and then all of a sudden he'd throw a 92-mile-an-hour fastball.
Swing and miss for Travis McFarland, 1-1 now. Well, Adrian, can't be that fun playing catch with you either. You have one of the highest velocities in the league.
I don't try to throw that hard while I'm warming up. I try to keep my bullets and try to save it to the game. But I've had my fingers broken a few times by some of the guys.
Ooh, and McFarland will send that to the right side. Guzman playing it on the hop and getting the out. Kicking off the top of the third here. But yeah, like you said, you gotta save the gas in the tank for when you make your way out. I can't even. Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I can't even fathom throwing 96 miles per hour like you do. Is it cool? It has to feel pretty sweet.
I can't tell you what it feels like, cause I don't know what it's like. I just throw it and it just comes out naturally.
It's naturally born for this role, Adrian. Here's the first pitch to Nefi Mercedes, who squares around a bunt, fouls it off. And I haven't seen a lot of clean bunts get down in the league so far this season. A lot of them have popped up, some fouled off, as we saw just there off the bat of Mercedes.
Yeah, it's very rare to see a bunt here. I haven't seen, like I said, I haven't seen one, and I don't think nobody's put one down so successfully.
Here's the 0-1. Down and away for strike 2 on Nefi Mercedes. And looking at Bridenthal's arsenal, he really has a couple of pitches that he's comfortable throwing with for that put away. Here's the 0-2. That'll be an easy strikeout on Nefi Mercedes.
That's a good slider right there, staying down and away, and hitters are getting themselves out.
Now that's something that he loves to have them do, making batters get themselves out. Up to the plate is Tyler Blom, catcher for this Beavers squad, and it's kind of a little crazy looking at his stats because I feel like we've seen him so much, but during the regular season only had 40 at-bats, 7 hits to his name. Here comes the first pitch.
Yeah, fun fact about Tyler Blom, he actually had Gold Glove with his college this past year. And he posted something on his Instagram the other day, and good for him.
Man, Adrian, see, you're born for this broadcasting role. You just know all the nuggets.
Oh, man.
Here's the 0-1 off the tip of the bat, going deep into, well, I guess it's going into the glove of Navarro. 9 up, 9 down for Bridenthal. Quick and efficient, and that is the 5th third out of the game. Now we're going to JJ the Water Boy, and he's just so excited for championship weekend. Look at that tail wag. What a good boy.
I wish that was my dog.
Well, you were telling me a funny story not too long ago with JJ. You felt like you've only seen him a few times in the USPBL, right?
Yeah, and it's hard to pet the dog, too. And, it seems like every time I pet him, the owner's right there, and he doesn't really let you pet him.
Man, well, my technique with JJ when I first met him is I'd kind of stick my hand out a little bit so he could smell. I know it's a little weird, but,
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to get a little smell to that.
Yeah. AJ Coleman making his way back out onto the mound now. And he'll be warming up as the kids' mascot race takes place. And Brendan letting the Westside Woolly Mammoths get the head start here for Woolly. Rounding second base. Look at those arms pump, Adrian. Look at that form. Wow, and Brendan is in the home stretch. Greeted by Buzz the Beaver for a high five. No way. As he leaves Blom hanging there. All right, Brendan, no love. That's fine.
It's always fun watching those kids run the bases because, sometimes they cut corners. They don't even touch the base.
You still cheer them on anyways,
No, it's
right?
fun. It's fun watching them, especially when they slide at home plate. At least they're having a good time.
Yeah, well then, so we were talking about before, you missed the Superstars. It was a play on Ken Griffey Jr. It was Ken Draffey Jr., big blow-up draft.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a race, but he didn't let the kid win.
I do remember that.
Yes.
I do remember that.
Miguel Sereno came running out of the dugout and just threw a punch right at Ken Draffey Jr. And I was shouting up here in the booth. I was like, Miguel wouldn't hurt a fly. But he would hurt a Ken Draffey Jr.
Miguel's a sweetheart. I love him, man. He's a really good guy. And a little backstory about Miguel. Me and him met here last year, actually. They almost gave me the opportunity to play, and unfortunately it didn't work out because I got tested positive for COVID and had to go back home. But I met Miguel here, and from the first day I met him, it was just a good guy, and we'll always be friends. And he's a really good pitcher too. He has improved a lot from last. To see what.
And that's so exciting too, the kind of friendships that you make here in the USPBL. As the first pitch to Guzman is a ball. He is our beer batter of the game, so be sure to join us down at the ballpark because if Adrian gets a hit, you get a beer. Here's the 1-0. Strike one on Guzman. And you have a really unique perspective as well, Adrian, because you can speak Spanish fluently.
Yeah.
So you can really communicate with the guys on both ends.
Yeah, for sure.
Guzman sending that down to the hot corner. Mercedes fielding it on the throw and getting the out. Quick first out here to kick off the bottom of the third. AJ Coleman doing what he does best, inducing ground outs. Well over 50% of the time, that's what happens when the ball's put in play. And Trent Bauer fixing the dirt in the batter's box, trying to make something happen for this Mammoth squad. Had a single in the first. He'll be just underneath that, fouling it back. I don't think any lucky fans will be able to grab that one. Looks like it might have went over the roof of the stadium here. Oh, 1 on Bauer. .324 batting average heading into today's contest. In the designated hitter spot, he's someone who has a lot of excessive movement when you look at how he gets into his rhythm and timing in the box, but
Yeah, he does take his time, and I mean, as a hitter, you got to throw pitchers off, and you know, pitchers are in control of the game, so.
that'll come in for ball 1. He's absolutely somebody who can do damage. .389 slugging percentage. Oftentimes finds his way on base, just under 400. No BP. And like we've talked about, these guys are pretty familiar with one another. In comes the 2-1 down and in. What do you feel like you've seen work so far for Coleman today?
You know, that fastball of his is, you know, anywhere from 88, 89, and he's got a lot of movement to it. You know, any fastball that does that, you know, you're going to break a few wood bats, and you're going to be very successful. Like, you know, that pitch right there just misses by an inch. Yeah, I think he's doing a good job keeping that ball, you know, low and nothing high.
He's a very tedious worker, has a strong understanding of the strike zone. Just comes down to command. Here's the 3-1. Bauer fouls that one off to the left side. Had a bit of pop to it. And Bauer really displays that pull side pop. You can see it go hard down the right side, but also can spray the field with some power as well.
Got full count on him right now. You know, my guess right now feels like he's going to go away with something.
Let's see, 3-2.
Slider inside. I was not expecting that.
Well, I'm sure Bauer wasn't expecting it either as he tries to foul it off as he saw it coming in.
This is a guessing game now. It's, you know, he just went slider inside. He might go back with the slider again, or, you know, something away.
Here's the 3-2 to Bauer. And that'll go between short and third for Bauer's second single of the night.
Next up, the center fielder, number 7.
Well, with it being a bit of a guessing game, Bauer guessed correctly.
Yeah, AJ left that pitch a little bit in the strike zone, and you know, just got to learn from it.
Well, already tonight, Coleman was able to work his way out of a rather sticky situation with the help of his defense, but another challenge presents itself in Lamar Briggs, and he's one of the batters that, with Coleman, he'll jokingly say, can you either just hit a home run and strike out? Because Briggs knows how to work an at-bat and knows how to get the ball in play with some pop.
Yeah, me and Briggs have a love and hate relationship. It's funny, you know. He's not my teammate, but you know, I have a lot of respect for him, and you know, it's fun pitching to him. We faced each other, you know, a bunch of times this last month, and you know, with him giving up, you know, me giving up a home run to him the other day, it was fun.
Briggs soft contact there down to first base. McFarland bobbles a bit, but is able to gain his balance to get the second out of the inning.
Next up for the Mammoths, the first baseman, number 10.
That was a little bit of an uncharacteristic at bat for Briggs. I feel most of the time you're seeing it come off of his bat with power, can come up big in clutch situations, like having a runner on first base, but Bauer is able to make his way to second. Logan Herring making his way into the box now. Got a runner on second, 2 outs. Herring grounded out to Coleman during his last at-bat.
There's that changeup on the outside corner.
That's something that, it's a pitch that Coleman has been working on during this season, not something that he's really had in previous years, but it shows that he's very confident in it, that he's able to open it up in this at-bat against Herring. Pitch that is very key against left-handed bats. (1-1) on Herring.
I've noticed that he's staying away from everybody this whole, you know, so far right now. You know, his fastballs and changeups are staying away, and I guess that's something he wants to do.
Well, the defense is in on the game plan behind him, knowing that the balls are mostly going to come by way of grounders. As Herring fouls that one off just on the tip of his bat there. And Herring was one of the newer additions that we saw in the USPBL not too long ago. Already has 84 at-bats under his belt. Maybe the days of summer are just meshing together for me because I'm like, oh, well, that's kind of a lot. But definitely one of the newer-ish guys. We'll keep the ish there.
Ish.
Runner on second, 2 outs. Here comes the 1-2. And swing and miss from Herring for a strikeout.
He got that fastball up there at 89, so he had a little oof to it.
Yeah, Coleman definitely gave it a little bit of oomph for his first strikeout of the game. Mammoths still up 1-0 as we head into the break.
When people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love, when everybody keeps retreating, but you can't seem to get enough, let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart. To your heart.
Top of the fourth here at Jimmy John's Field, and time for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Facts. Michael Jordan never played in a series that went to Game 7 and has never lost an NBA Finals series. The Utica Unicorns have won 3 out of the 5 USPBL championships. Adrian, look away. You don't want that energy as a hopper. In 2006, Maglio Ordonez, there we go, hit a walk-off home run against the Oakland A's to send the Tigers to the World Series. And those are your Freaky Fast Facts. You know, you'll find as you make your way into the booth, Adrian, words and math can be very hard.
No, not only in the booth. I mean, I struggle once in a while. I say that every 30 minutes or so.
Well, thank you. That makes me feel a little bit better. But Bridenthal hasn't been struggling at all tonight. 9 up, 9 down for the right-hander. 10th start under his belt now here in the USPBL, and he's been through the order once, now going up against the threat, and Connor Bagneski flew out to right field during the first inning. And Bagneski leads the Beavers in multiple categories: batting average, on base percentage, runs scored, hits, walks, you name it, he's got it. 10 for 12 on stolen base attempts as well. And here comes the first pitch to Pesky Bagneski. He leaves that down for ball 1. Yeah, 19 walks to 12 strikeouts for Bagneski in the regular season. Someone who definitely made a splash coming here to Utica. A key piece to this Beavers lineup, which is why he's in the leadoff spot for the postseason. Here's the 1-0. That one's close on the inside.
Yeah, almost got his foot. And it looks like Johnny's very focused right now, and that's how it should be.
And we can tell he's been pitching his mix. He's been mixing his pitches very well. There it is again. We talked about the splitter, potentially a changeup, but those have been utilized today. Really trying to pound Bagneski inside here. But he's a tough bat to try and get off of his rhythm and sense of timing. Very methodical when he steps into the plate. I feel like his approach is literally the same every time. Here's a 3-0. And Bridenthal was not able to dial it back into the strike zone for his first walk of the game and the first Beaver to make his way on base. 4 straight balls. I feel like that's a little uncharacteristic for Bridenthal, especially the hot start that we've seen right now.
Yeah, I mean, can't always have a perfect game. I mean, as a pitcher, I love, not to have walks, but it's going to happen eventually.
Yeah, can't always have almost immaculate innings like you, but,
Yeah.
they get by. Runner on first. Here's the pitch to Santiago. High and outside for strike one. But this 1-2 punch that we see in Connor Bagneski and Eric Santiago, they were kind of the plug and plays that came in later in the season, especially Santiago. But man, what a duo for these Beavers bats. Here's the 0-1. Santiago swings at it. And earlier you mentioned that he was swinging at a changeup outside for his first strikeout.
Right.
Of the game.
Yeah, Johnny decided to go with a slider right there. Very tight pitch right there, and did the job.
Runner on. 0-2 on Santiago. He leaves that one down in the dirt. And this is literally a mirror of the last situation. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Interested to see what Breidenfeld goes to in this count.
I think he's going to go with the splitter right here.
Alrighty, let's see. Here's the 1-2.
Well, it was a splitter, and it appeared that it did not hit him.
Yeah, always a little tricky. Not always seeing the replay.
Right. That was pretty close, though.
Yeah.
I thought it hit him.
I thought if anything it clipped, but
It might have got the tip of the bat.
might be arguing here that the umpire never made a call. But here we go. Bagneski on first. No outs. 1-2 count on Santiago. Breidenthal sets. And Santiago sends a line drive into left, and it just falls foul. Man, I thought that might have just dropped in fair. It was close, but it had a bit of tail on it that sent it over the foul line.
Yeah, not much of a win tonight, so it did, tail off a little bit. It was just a little bit, close to that line. Johnny went back to that splitter and left it up just a little bit too much.
Well, Santiago, even though he's just making that transition into professional ball out of college, he was actually playing with A.J. Coleman back in the day. They had a triple play there and one here in the USPBL, which is pretty cool. Here's the 1-2. And Santiago fouls that one off. Chopper to the left side.
That's 3 straight splitters that Johnny has thrown.
And Santiago really looking to get a piece of it. Breidenthal said heading into today's game that that's a pitch that's been feeling really good as of late when you look at his splitter. And Santiago swings and misses on the outside corner. That'll be his second strikeout of the night. Breidenthal recording his third.
Keyshawn was drafted by the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2017. He enjoys basketball and not a professional baseball.
You can see there Breidenthal is definitely trying to give batters a different look than what he normally does in his pitch sequencing.
Yeah, I mean, he went 3 pitches, splitter up, and then comes back with the slider away.
The first pitch to Keyshawn Lynch is a strike. Bagneski, 10 stolen bases to his name. Looks pretty comfortable over at first. He's definitely in that range, can get back if need be. Here's the 0-1 on Lynch. And that'll be strike 2. And Keyshawn Lynch is definitely interesting to look at in the stats. Leads the team in doubles. Has 18 walks to 27 strikeouts, but talking to A.J. Coleman, guys like Keyshawn Lynch and Elijah Salaya, while it doesn't reflect in their stats, he has full faith in them. They get a lot of hard outs, and when they find good areas, they can do well, and that is a swinging attempt on Lynch there. Buddy will make his way down to first.
Next up, the right fielder number 20, Christian Malloy.
Since first is occupied, that'll be Second out of the inning. Christian LeBoy, we've talked about it. You can see in his stature, has the ability to generate power. Just comes down to doing it consistently, and he's looking to get that spark going. With Bagneski on second. Leaves the first pitch.
Very good crowd tonight.
Oh, most definitely. It's fun seeing the buzz and the atmosphere. And, you know, we normally have a good turnout when it's the regular season, but in post, it just brings that extra special element. 2 outs. Here's the 0-1 to LeBoy. Hard line drive. That will be foul. That just jumps off his bat.
Yeah, you know, LeBoy has a very strong swing. I think if he would have turned over a little bit sooner, that would have been left field line.
LeBoy has come up big in some tight situations earlier in the season. Can at times be a little overly aggressive in the box, but laying off the first pitch here tonight. Grounded out to Smith in the first. Looking to get on here. Here's the 0-2 from Breidenthal. LeBoy, that'll be a grounder to Smith, who makes the throw, and Herring able to keep his foot on the bag. And that will be the top of the fourth here. Mammoths have a 1-run lead. We'll be back.
While credit cards help pay for everyday expenses, carrying a balance each month can be tough on your budget. Since interest rates compound daily, the amount you owe gets bigger and bigger each day the balance goes unpaid. A Green Path debt management program helps you regain control of your finances by lowering credit card interest rates, reducing your monthly payments, stopping late fees, improving overall financial health, paying off credit card debt in 5 years or less. Our caring certified counselors work with you to understand your financial picture and support you on the steps to get control of high-interest debt and achieve financial health. Call 844-572-5921 and get control of high-interest credit card debt today.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester, or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
It is now the bottom of the fourth here at Jimmy John's Field. The Mammoths holding on to that 1-run lead. Beavers still in search of getting a run on the board. And if we look in games past against the Mammoths, it seems as though they have those breakout innings later in the game. It takes them a few times through the lineup to really start clicking, but that can't always be the case here in the postseason, Adrian.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's a whole different energy tonight, and you know, the Beavers are doing a good job defensively, you know, offensively, and they're staying ahead, and you know, Johnny's doing a tremendous job on the mound too, just working through these hitters, changing it up, and the Beavers are having a hard time trying to keep up.
Yeah, well, Breidenthal hasn't allowed a hit all night heading into the fourth inning. Only one to make his way on base was Connor Bagneski via walk. The first pitch to Finney is fouled. That's not necessarily the same storyline here for Coleman, has allowed 6 hits on the night. And those have all been kind of those line drive grounders that have found their way in the holes. Here's the 0-1. And quickly, 2 strikes on Finney. Coleman trying to find his groove back out on the mound and checking the list off his goals here, which is 1, getting ahead in the count. Just misses that one on the outside corner.
Yeah, 2 sliders back to back. AJ's slider is really, really good. You know, especially, you know, being 6'5", 6'6" that he is. He has that, you know, that release point up there, and it looks like a fastball, but breaks it there at the end.
And that'll be strike 3 on Jordan Finney. Second strikeout of the night for A.J. Coleman. Yeah, and that could be pretty deceptive, and as someone who's comfortable going to that changeup in the early stages of a count, it's just all the more deceptive. Got the wingspan, and he gives that professional presence when he steps out onto the mound. Definitely a leader. One of the nominees for the Sportsmanship Award heading into tonight. Just all around has been a really pivotal player here for the Beavers. First pitch to Caruso is roped into left. Stopping it on a slide is Roy Verdejo. But wow, talk about Caruso getting aggressive early in the count.
Yeah, another fastball right there. Just left it up just a little bit too much, and Caruso had, you know, took advantage of it and turned on it.
Well, that's a second line drive of the night. Has been able to find his way on base twice. Leads the Mammoths in doubles with 6. So far, talked with him about that before the game, and he said that was more of a speed thing than a power thing, but we're seeing the power here tonight. Here's the first pitch. Big swing and miss from Jalen Smith. He was out for a little bit, but it really only took him one at-bat in a non-public game to get back into the groove.
Right.
Caruso on first, 1 out. 0-1 to Smith. Quickly 2 strikes. Caruso didn't really give Coleman a chance to work the count, but so far so good for the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, he's staying ahead, and that's the, you know, that's the main thing here, just staying ahead.
224 average for Smith heading into tonight in the regular season. I always have to remind myself like that it's postseason now. It's always tricky.
Yeah, a few people a while ago were saying that the air was different tonight, and I'm like, what do you mean different? It's not as hot.
Caruso making his way to second. Yeah, no, it's a playoff thing.
Yeah, it's just another game, though. You know, we got to take it game by game, and you know, like I said, at the end of the day, it's whoever chooses to come to the ballpark today and you know, give it all they got.
Yeah, and that's something that Coleman was preaching heading into his start. You have to treat it like any other game. You know, it has a different weight to it, but like you said, literally with the sport, it can be anybody's game.
Absolutely.
The Beavers hoping to show up offensively on the flip side. But 1 out, Caruso on second. In comes the 2-2. That one's fouled off the left side. And the lights flicker on and off in the booth here. A little spooky. I don't like that it's almost fall weather and Halloween's coming up and that kind of stuff. Ugh. Not a fan. You seem like a Halloween guy.
Not a big fan.
No, Christmas guy?
I don't like ghosts. I love Christmas. I love Thanksgiving. Brings them up right there.
Smith lingering around the box, not too happy with the call. Slowly making his way back to the Mammoths dugout. Yeah, I definitely don't blame you on the whole not liking ghosts thing, and Christmas is for sure the go-ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Thanksgiving, Christmas, you know, I get a lot of food, so I think that's one of the reasons why I love the holidays so much. You know, not only the food, but, you know, you get to spend time with family, you know, being away from home these last few months, and you know, it's just special spending time with them.
Yeah, and especially you think about it, your family's down in Texas. How hard is that to not see him as much?
Yeah, it was hard the first month, and you know, I kind of missed. You know, I did miss them. You know, there was not one day where I didn't go. You know, talking to my parents. You know, and they finally got the opportunity to come down here in August and watch me play. And actually, the first game they were here, you know, I remember like it was yesterday. I just went, you know, lights out that game.
Second strike pours in on Navarro here, but that was your first start, right?
It was a second start.
Second start.
Yeah, but I think, the first start, it was more of a limited pitching, and, the second start, it kind of let me go a little bit. And it was just, it was one of those days where it was meant to be, and, I'm glad I had fortunate enough to got to watch 2 games while they were here, so I was super excited to see them.
Oh, it's certainly so special to have your family around. I'm sure Coleman does as he gets ready to throw the 0-2.
Really good stop.
I feel like I talk about this on most broadcasts, but had a insane play off the forehead of Blom, make his way to Sports Center. I would never even imagine that a ball could bounce that far off of someone's forehead.
I would have passed out, honestly.
Here's the 1-2 on Navarro. And a swing and a miss, down and away. That'll be strikeout number 4 for A.J. Coleman, and his 3rd of the inning. 3 go down by way of strikeout from A.J. Coleman. Really coming in more efficient, attacking the strike zone ahead in the count, doing what he set out to do as we gear up for the top of the 5th. We'll be back on the USPBL Network.
Ascension Michigan Sports Medicine, we're here to treat any athlete, any injury that you might have, whether that's at the high school, the college level, or the professional level, or whether that's you just want to stay active and keep fit. And we do that through a whole journey. And you're going to see us for diagnosis with imaging. We can also do some physical therapy, which we have all of that. And we can do all the way up to the OR if you need surgery and getting you recovered as well. There's no reason to delay your care. You can get in to see us just as easily as you can see a primary care doctor. And when you do come to see us, we have all the precautions in place to keep you safe.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Right-hander Johnny Bridenthal coming out for his 5th inning of work. When it's time for baseball, it's time for beer. Two Hearted Ale has been named the #1 beer in America for the past 4 years by members of the American Homebrewers Association. Play ball with the best. Two Hearted Ale, the iconic American IPA from Bell's Brewery, Comstock, Michigan. Please drink responsibly. Adrian, we got to have you read something at some point. Get the full booth experience. Broadcasting.
I wasn't very good with my English classes in college, so.
Is anybody? You definitely did great on the pregame show and so far throughout the broadcast. It's fun having you up here.
Not too bad right now. I feel like I've stuttered a few times, but it'll be all right.
I can't read names, count pitches. You're good.
I think my arm works better than my brain sometimes.
Well, as long as your arm's working.
Yeah, no kidding. There's days where my body just doesn't like me, and I'm not really looking forward to the off season, but it's gonna be nice to take a few days off and kind of recover and start all over again and be ready for next year and see where it goes.
Yeah, you're very diligent in your work. I mean, you were showing me your calendars, how you'd mark down your workouts, what you were keeping track of, what you were doing. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, I try to keep it. That way, for next year I can go back and, say, this is what I did this day. Basically go off percentages and just, at the end of the day, it's how I feel.
Well, it's what's important. Here's Ron Williams Jr. taking the first pitch from Bridenthal, fouls it off. Facing the 5th, 6th, and 7th batters here for the Beavers, and Ron Williams Jr., Roy Verdejo, and Travis McFarland. Bridenthal extremely efficient. Here's the 0-1. And every time I've had some conversations with the development staff or other players, everybody just raves about Johnny Bridenthal, about how much of a fun present he is. Very uplifting here for the Mammoths. Here's the 0-2. Ron Williams Jr. sends that into right field. And that'll be the first hit of the game for the Beavers. Bagneski, only one to make his way on base in the fourth by a walk, but Ron Williams Jr. ends the hitless streak.
Yeah, I mean, there goes that no-hitter. Now you can say it.
Now I can say it.
Now you can say it.
Yes.
And that's one of the baseball rules. Never, ever talk about a no-hitter. You know, that you're just looking for bad karma.
Well, that's what's fun about the sport. There's always like those unwritten rules, superstitions.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I have a few. You know, I don't step on the line no matter what time of the game it is, practice.
Roy Verdejo fouls the first pitch that he sees. Yeah, I remember in softball, because that's a big thing, don't step on the line.
Yeah.
And I did one time during warm-ups. And the whole team circled around me, and they go, you have to lick the chalk. I'm like, I'm not going to lick the chalk. And obviously the softball gods, I ended up licking the chalk. But
Yeah.
That's a cute story for the broadcast. All right. Ron Williams Jr. on first. Roy Verdejo in the box. 0-1.
What did it taste like? Chalky?
Yeah, can I say chalk? Hard chopper to the pot corner. Fielding it is Smith. Tries to make the throw, but goes in between the legs of Herring. And Ron Williams Jr. makes his way to third base.
Yeah, Beavers lineup is, you know, they're getting aggressive now. You know, runners on first and third now with no outs. You know, they have a big chance to, you know, make something out of it.
Yeah, well, the regular season tells that they're a team that kind of gets the ball rolling in the later stages of the game when it comes to offense. Here comes Travis McFarland, hoping to be that spark. Has the highest slugging percentage for this Beavers lineup, 477. 4 home runs to his name. McFarland setting that into the gap with power. On the move is Briggs. Tries to make the catch, runs into the wall. Ron Williams Jr. will score. Roy Verdejo rounding third, making his way to home. And McFarland is safe at third, waving the hands. What a hit, Adrian. He just blasted that. We thought it was going to go over.
Yeah, it looked like it was going over. Briggs took a good hit in the center field. I don't know how he's standing up. Probably knocked the air out of him, though. But that was a really good hit. Yeah, it had that backspin to it and didn't, you know, go out as we saw.
Yeah, McFarland definitely proving that he has the clutch gene there. 2 runs cross the plate. Beavers now up by 1 run. And that just talks about the defensive powers that we see with Lamar Briggs, MVP for a reason. I mean, he just went full force into that wall. He's not scared of it.
Yeah, you know, any good outfielder, you know, they don't show, you know, they don't back down for whatever. You know, a lot of good outfielders in this league, you know, are like that. You know, Kobe Johnson for the Unicorns, really, really good right fielder. You know, you got our outfielder, Ben, in center field. He, you know, he's a very good athlete and, you know, tracks balls down good. You know, it's a good feeling to have him, you know, behind me in my defense. And, you know, I know, you know, everybody in my defense, I just feel so confident in those guys. And, you know, we play good together.
Here's the 0-1. Mercedes takes it. Makes his way down to first base. That looked pretty painful. Runners now on first and third, no outs. Farland sent 2 across the plate, standing on third. But that's kind of an interesting point when you look at McConnell and Briggs. They don't really have that opportunity to display what they do in foul territory, but with Pinchman, or not Pinchman, apologies, Johnson, you really see him like, you know that it's probably going to be out, but he's still making his way over there, running at every single thing that comes his way.
Yeah, he's got some really quick legs, and you know, there's been a few hits this season where, you know, I'm thinking it's down, and next thing I know, he's on the ground with a, you know, ball in his glove.
Yeah, definitely fun to watch. We have some great outfielders here in the USPBL. Runners on first and third. Bridenthal sets. You see there, Mercedes easily takes second base.
Next stolen base is brought to you by Huntington Bank.
Talked about it before. Blom in the regular season, 40 at-bats under his belt. 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. Looking to get more runs on the board here in the bottom of the 5th. Excuse me, top of the 5th. Math, time, words, we can just add on to the list.
You got Josh Hancock for Madison bullpen right now. Looks like they might be getting warmed up here pretty soon.
Well, Breidenthal was definitely off to an extremely efficient start. 9 up, 9 down. Here's the 1-1 to Blom. Blom sending that to the hot corner. Smith checks the runner and sends it easily down the first base. The runners stay put.
Next up, the center fielder number 2,
Defensively, the Mammoths are just trying to end the bleeding. Like we talked about, when the Beavers can string hits together, they can be extremely potent in their lineup. And this is a part of the order that you really do not want to face with Bagneski and Santiago. That power duo. Santiago hitting just under 300, but I'm sure if he spent more time in the USPBL, that'd be a lot higher. Bagneski sitting at 346. He'll foul that one off. And Bagneski's just fun to watch in his mechanics, too. He has a very sound swing. Everything seems to move pretty swiftly.
Yeah, he's got a very simple swing and very effective, too.
Yeah, a crucial member of these Beavers bats. Gets it done defensively as well. Here's the 0-1. Bagneski leaves it down and away. Glad that I'm keeping score in pencil.
Yeah, I haven't used the pencil in forever since I was in school, so like I'm back in school.
Well, we're learning from you, Adrian. Here's the 1-1. That one comes in close. Bagneski trying to send McFarland down home, but he'll hold up at third. Two-1 on Bagneski, who's 0 for 2 on today's contest. Drew a walk, 4 straight balls off of Breidenthal in the top of the 4th. Has been a significant contributor for this Beavers lineup. 9 RBIs. He's crossed home plate 18 times in the regular season. And we see here there's a gathering on the mound.
Yeah, it looks like Greg is warming up for the Mams now.
Lokinen was definitely one of the popular names when it came to who we would guess would be the starting arm for the Mammoths. But it could be a really good tandem following Breidenthal.
Yeah, Greg is a very good pitcher. You know, honestly, he's one of the top in the league, and his stuff is just, you know, off the chart. It's, you know, he can make that baseball move up and down, side to side, and very effective as a starter. You know, it was pretty awesome going head-to-head against him last week.
Bagneski sends it down the right side. And that will be foul. Looks like it flirted a little bit. That was
a foul ball, just a little bit to the right of the line.
Everyone makes their way back to where they were before. Adrian and Jenna stay seated. Yeah, no, I was hustling up here after the awards to try and get in place. You're taking your sweet time.
I was told to stand there, and I don't know. I got to watch everybody get their awards, so that was pretty cool.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, I know.
2-2 on Bagneski. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Breidenthal works it high and away for ball 3. Full count.
Almost went and got me some nachos after the awards, and should have took my sweet time coming up here.
Well, I wouldn't have been mad if you let me have some of the nachos. It would have been good.
I don't like sharing my food.
Here's a 3-2. Bagneski draws his second walk of the game, making his way down to first. Bases are now loaded for the Beavers. And in a moment like this, only 1 out, you're down by 1. Put yourself in Breidenthal's shoes. What do you feel would get him back into his rhythm?
Yeah, I think, you know, these last few pitches, few batters actually, he's been staying away and down with that fastball. I don't know if it's something, you know, he's getting thrown off or, you know, he's trying to do too much. But I think, you know, if he goes back to, you know, throwing that splitter down and let those hitters get themselves out, I think he's going to get out of this inning with no threat.
We'll have to wait and see what he has in store for Eric Santiago. 0 for 2 on today's contest. But a pretty dominant figure in the batter's box in the regular season. In comes the 1-0. Fouls that one off. He's somebody who can really work a count too, has a strong ability to draw walks, but really will try and foul off as much as he can to get the kind of pitches that he wants. Here's the 1-1. Santiago just fouls it off, and we've seen a 1-2 count on Santiago every single at bat.
Yeah, I think he needs to stay low, and you know it's working so far for him. I think if you know if he leaves anything high, you know Santiago's gonna take advantage of it.
Breidenthal sets. Another swing and miss from Santiago. Has struck out 3 times in today's game. What's been working for Breidenthal against Santiago, Adrian?
Oh, like I said, just staying down in the zone, and that's what he did. I think all 3 strikes were low, and that was a good changeup right there.
Well, he's definitely at the part in the lineup where he can work his way back in. Talked about it before. That was Santiago's 3rd strikeout of the game. And Keyshawn Lynch has struck out in his last 2 at-bats here against Breidenthal. So he obviously knows what works against the 2-3s. Then comes strike 1. Breidenthal handling the pressure with bases loaded. McFarland on 3rd, Mercedes on 2nd. We have Bagneski on 1st as Lynch fouls that one off.
Johnny's 0-2. He's ahead right now. He went slider away and fastball up right now. If I was Johnny, I'd throw another slider away.
Definitely a pitch when it's on. It works for Johnny. No balls, 2 strikes. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty pitch.
That was a really good pitch. I don't know where that was.
Now 1-2 on Keyshawn Lynch. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Breidenthal gets ready. Down in the zone for ball 2. Alrighty, here we go. Same situation, 2-2 count on Keyshawn. Lynch on top of it, fouls it off. Breidenthal taking his time back to the rubber.
Yeah, as a pitcher, this is what you live for right here. You know, bases loaded, 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and, you know, you have the opportunity to get out of the inning.
And here comes Breidenthal's opportunity.
Got him.
Wow, a wild pitch that turns into the 3rd out at the top of the 5th. What an inning. Breidenthal, in an odd way,
Crazy.
able to get out of it. We'll be back here on the USPBL network. Bottom of the 5th coming your way.
At Fifth Third Bank, we're working hard to make banking a Fifth Third better, which means we put 166.7% into everything we do.
I think you can only give 110%.
Well, with free checking, fraud protection services, and an automatic savings tool to help you quickly reach your goals, 166.7% is possible.
Oh, wait till my 8th graders hear about this. They're gonna be like, it's not possible. Well, yes it is.
This is banking, a Fifth Third better.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward, not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
We are live on the USPBL network. Jenna Rose alongside Hopper's right-hander Adrian Cook to bring you the call. AJ Coleman back out on the mound for his 6th inning of work. We've seen a couple of up and downs so far during the game for Coleman, but keeping it quick. The 4th. Did I say it was the 6th?
Oh, something like that.
All right.
That's okay.
5th.
I get it. I get it. I think you're thinking about those nachos right now.
Okay, you're not wrong. I looked at my scorebook. I'm like, that 5th inning looks pretty empty. As McKinley fouls it off. But, you know, we're new to the play-by-play and color roll. I think it's going all right so far. Not too much
Haven't gotten fired
hate.
yet.
Yes. Let's not use the word yet.
Yet.
Quickly 0-2 on McKinley. One of the goals for Coleman coming into today was to get ahead in the counts, be efficient, attack the zone, and we really saw that in the 4th, Adrian. All outs came by way of strikeouts from Coleman. Here's the 0-2. Down and inside on McKinley, and while he did have 56 strikeouts in the regular season, he's definitely more of a out-by-contact kind of guy. Mostly grounders, but he's getting the job done. Here's the 1-2.
Yeah, I think AJ's done a good job today. Even though he's given up 7 hits, you know, he's eliminated, you know, all them runners and, you know, keeping this ball game 2-1.
Yeah, and a couple of those hits, too, just kind of found themselves in the right spot. Quickly full count on McKinley. But you can see his rhythm there. He's working pretty quickly against these batters. Now facing the top of the lineup for the 3rd time. That one bounces foul. And it always gets a little dicey when you're one of the aces here in the USPBL, and these batters have seen you consistently. Coleman always does his best to mix his pitches. He's incorporated that changeup more this season than what we've seen before. Curve, comfortable in any count.
Just misses that.
And that'll be ball 4 on McKinley. We have a runner on first to kick off the bottom of the 5th.
Next up, the shortstop, number 13, Adrian Guzman. And Adrian's the beer batter of the game. If he gets a hit, plays hard.
Here comes your favorite person, Adrian.
He's my favorite person right now, but when I face him, he's not. And Guzman's a good guy, you know. Like I said, he's a very good player, very good athlete in general. You know, I've seen him do some places this year where I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, those Adrians will give you some problems, right?
You know, it was weird in the beginning of the season. Everybody was like, Adrian. And I turned around, I was like, oh, no, the other Adrian. I was like, well, how many Adrians are there?
Well, that Adrian shows bunt, pulls back. McKinley safe at first. Well, he's definitely fun to watch defensively. All when it comes to his pre-pitch approach, stellar range, has an arm at short, and works very well in pair with Navarro up the middle. Solid defense backing up Breidenthal tonight. Comes the 1-0, McKinley on the move. Ball gets by. Second line of defense. Guzman gets on second.
Guzman's hitting.
Oh my gosh,
McKinley
what am I doing?
On second. That's okay.
See, I'm glad that you're comfortable to just be like, what are you doing?
Oh, man.
But it was like a gentle, hey, Jenna.
You're going to make mistakes. It's okay.
You say I'm good at making mistakes?
No, so you're out.
Like you're not wrong.
No. You're going to make mistakes.
No, it's good. All fun. Part of baseball, right?
Just don't fight me after the game.
No, I won't fight you.
Okay.
No. I need that. I don't want to say the wrong names. I mean, when I even said Adrian for Guzman, I was like, am I just confusing who's in the booth with me? And I'm like, nah, that's his name. Been here all season, Jenna. There's a couple of Adrians. Does anyone ever do the Rocky, hey, Adrian, to you?
Yo, Adrian!
Yeah, yo, Adrian. I'm assuming that's a yes.
No, I mean, I haven't heard it up here, but back home I hear it all the time.
It's a 3-1 on Guzman, who's in the box, not on second base. That's McKinley. Well, you know, knowing Guzman, he could be getting on second pretty quickly here. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, 3-2 count. He's a very disciplined hitter, so Adrian better keep that pitch somewhere out.
Well, the Mammoths in walks 21 in the regular season. Full count. It's tip of the bat on it. Santiago keeps it in front and is still able to get the out at first. McKinley makes his way to third. Guzman back to the dugout. And it's cool to see Santiago and Coleman playing together at the professional level. They played together at Cincinnati. Had a triple play there and a triple play here in the USPBL. Who can say that they've had, you know, same guys too.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to be the end for A.J. Coleman here today. Did an amazing job, you know. Gave up 7 hits and limit this ball game to 2-1. You know, he struggled a few times, but he did the best he could and couldn't ask for anything better.
And that's definitely important in a playoff game to be able to dial it back in, which is exactly what he did when you look at the efficiency in getting ahead in counts. Charles Donovan now makes his way to the mound for the Beavers. And we'll be back with more info on him after the break.
Elite athletes want to be closer to what fuels them. So we built them a gym behind the milk section.
What's going on here?
Oh, they're training.
What? In the milk section? What is happening?
What you guys are doing here?
I've always had milk in my fridge, but I've never really trained in a fridge surrounded by milk. I feel like I've been able to level up my training and do things that others haven't.
Yeah, they're training back there. It's a full gym.
Hey guys, keep it up.
Being close and nearby milk, it's how I hydrate, it's how I recover. It's important to be at arm's reach.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
Charles Donovan making his way to the mound for the Beavers, giving this opposing lineup a bit of a different look. Left-handed pitcher. Comes in with an ERA of 2.97, 3-5 record during the regular season with 40 innings of work under his belt, walking 16, striking out 54. And opposing batters hitting 248 off of Donovan. He's been working pretty well in tandem with A.J. Coleman in games past. You can take a quick look at Donovan's arsenal here.
And Donovan's fastball goes from anywhere from 88 to, I've seen him up to 93 so far this season. He throws that fastball more than anything else, around 50% of the time. Curveball is really, really good for him too, especially as a lefty.
Definitely presents a challenge here for Bauer as his first pitch pours in for strike one.
Yeah, talking about that curveball and, first pitch curveball.
Yeah, well, that just goes to show that he's very confident in it. Coleman also confident in his curve.
For a lefty, for Donovan, he has 6 different pitches, so that's a big plus.
And in comes another for strike two. You can see really no sweat off his back, coming in with a runner on third, which is McKinley. 1 out. Working pretty quickly and efficiently ahead in the count. In comes the 0-2. It only takes 3 pitches for Donovan to retire Bauer.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was either a curveball or a cutter. Whatever it was a really good pitch.
They're looking like they're coming in pretty quick, too, for Donovan. And Campanella and Blum come in for a quick conversation. As a pitcher in this situation, diving back to your experience coming out of the pen, was it kind of a sigh of relief to have those conversations, or were you kind of so anxious to get back into the action of the game?
It's having your manager out there talking to you. Sometimes you just want to continue on, but you just have to stand there and take a breather and just kind of relax for a second. As a starter, I haven't had that many conversations. I try to take a breather on my own and just kind of go back to square one and focus. And there goes a walk for Briggs.
I mean, I can't blame them.
Yeah, he got 2 outs, runners on third, and Briggs has a very good swing against lefties, and I think that was a good idea.
Yeah, Briggs was the key component to the Mammoths' only run of the game. His sacrifice fly scored Trevor McKinley, who's currently on third, and they felt they didn't really want that repeat in history as a potential option. And Logan Herring makes his way to the plate. We have a runner on first, runner on third. Only seen a couple of intentional walks here this season. First pitch from Donovan is a strike. 4 straight strikes. I could do that kind of math.
There he goes with a curveball. Starting off Herring.
In comes the 0-1.
Oh
Herring
my
sending
gosh.
that with some power to right field, and that'll go over the wall. A 3-run home run for Logan Herring to take back the lead here against the Beavers.
He definitely hung that pitch in there and took advantage of it. That definitely changes the ball game right there.
Wow, and to come in clutch during the postseason. Helmets come off. High fives all around. And everyone pouring out of the dugout to greet Herring. Mammoths up 4-2 against the Beavers. Wow, and what a stellar fashion to get the lead back. Because when the Mammoths bats are on, they're on.
Donovan gets that fastball up to 93. I think he's trying to do too much now.
Well, I mean, as a pitcher, how do you bounce back from a hit like that?
You know, giving up a home run, you know, it's going to happen. It happens every day in major leagues, you know. It's professional baseball, and, you know, these hitters are different. All you can do is just try to make a better pitch. It looks like, you know, Donovan is trying to do a little bit too much, and, you know, it's understandable, you know, kind of lose the lead, but, you know, it's baseball.
You do all that you can do as Finney sends that one foul. That was Logan Herring's second home run this year. One in regular season, one in post. Quickly 2-2 on Finney. Man, that really had some pop to it too.
No, yeah, as soon as he hit it, you know, definitely tell it was going out. One of those lucky fans out there in that hill got it, so.
And strike 3 on Finney. Donovan comes in, strikes out 2. Logan Herring's 3-run blast gives the Mammoths the lead. 4-2 ball game as we head into the top of the 6th.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms, and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
Times are tough right now. It feels like the bottom of the 9th, and we're down by 2. But we've seen tough times before. And just like baseball has always been more than just a game, Chief Financial Credit Union is more than money. So it might be the bottom of the 9th, but we're the home team, and we've got runners on base. Batter up, America. It's time to play ball.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Top of the 6th, Johnny Bridenthal back out onto the mound. Man, I still can't get Logan Herring's 3-run home run out of my head. That was beautiful.
No, that was a beautiful shot. It's, you know, seeing from this angle up here, it was definitely different.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those, you know, right when they make contact, it just flies. You know it's going to go. Now Bridenthal, 9 of 9 down, first 3 innings. He's had a couple of strikeouts tonight. My math is correct, 6, but we know to not trust my math. How's your scorebook looking, Adrian?
Very empty.
Oh.
Very empty.
All right.
I'm letting you keep track of it.
Bad idea, but.
I'm watching the hitter, so.
Yep, you're doing your job. Doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely see color being in your career path one day.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves right now.
Right. Focusing on throwing strikes for now.
Well, today we're focusing on making the right plays with me.
Well, I'll try and say the right batters as they step into the box. Christian LeBoy is in now, 0 for 2 on the contest. Pops one up high. And underneath it will be Navarro for the first out of the 6th. Pretty easy there, able to camp under it.
Actually, those are really, really hard to catch, honestly. You got that spin to it, especially with a windy day. That baseball goes all over the place, and as a pitcher, you learn to get out of the way. If it's coming to you, and you better get out of the way. I don't trust myself catching fly balls.
Already fielding it on the hop is Navarro.
What a beautiful play.
Is safe.
That was still beautiful to watch.
I mean, they're the duo for the reason. Navarro getting the job done.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he was out, but it's the umpire's call.
Yeah, I got kind of confused there. Did it go foul or was it just?
No, it stayed on, right where he wanted to throw. I guess the runner got there before the baseball, but I thought the baseball got there before.
Alrighty, well, the boys on first. Ron Williams Jr. steps into the box. 1 for 2 on the contest with a single. And that one is far outside from Breidenthal, looking to dial it back in. And Navarro was pretty busy over in second. Here comes the 1-0. Two and 0 on Ron Williams Jr. LeBoy on first.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, how long John's going to go this game. Got a few arms in the bullpen for the Mammoths, and we'll see.
In comes the 2-0. Ron Williams Jr. leaves that one for strike one. It looks like there's a little bit of action in the Mammoths pen. Or maybe they're just messing around.
I think just standing there for now.
Yeah, I can't really see well. Jeremy normally brings his binoculars to look into the pens. And Breidenthal's able to dial it back into the zone. 2 strikes in a row here, 2-2 on Ron. We have LeBoy on first. This Beavers lineup looking to make something happen, and they have the bats to do it. Ron Williams Jr. just sticks out his bat there. Ball goes foul. You see the fans? I heard some yells.
Somebody got a baseball.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, it's always fun to go home with a souvenir like that. Do you know who Darren McCarty is?
I do not.
So here comes a 2-2 on Ron Williams Jr. Full count now. He's pretty famous in Red Wings history, and he was pretty popular in like the late 90s, early 2000s. And my older brother, Thor, was like a huge trouble child. Was being bad at a Wings game. My parents said, "You don't get anything." And literally, as Ron Williams Jr. sends it into right field, just misses the glove of Navarro. But Navarro bounces back up and catches his hat as it falls off. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks like Christian fell. He tripped on second base.
Well, everybody's safe, so I guess that's what the Beavers want. No matter the fashion it gets there. But Thor's being a troublemaker, and as Darren McCarty's going off the ice, he gives my brother his stick.
Oh,
so
that's
he gets
awesome.
home with like one of the best players in Wings history's stick. So crazy. But back to baseball, looking in the bullpen, Lokinen is warming up. The team disperses from the mound, having a couple of quick chats with Breidenthal. We have LeBoy on second, Ron Williams Jr. on first. I believe Elijah Salaya coaching first today.
Yeah, I gave up a home run to him.
You remember all the homers, huh?
Every single one of them. Gave up a home run to Elijah. Trevor McKinley. I don't know if you remember Trevor's, but he didn't touch home plate.
I do remember Trevor's. Wow.
That was
crazy.
That was crazy. Gave up to Drew. That was an absolute missile out of this field. And then one to Noah.
Man, yeah, but those are some of the, potent bats here in the USPBL. Lamar's.
Oh, and Lamar's. How can I forget Lamar's?
I know.
Yeah.
I didn't want to remind you, but if we're just going to list them off, then we might as well.
Well, Trevor's technically didn't count.
Technically.
But, I mean, still.
Yeah. Here's the 1-1 to Roy. Gets his bat on it. Looks like the glove pops off of Finney. Yeah, no, I remember one time in high school, I was the shortstop, and I had to come in to pitch. And literally the first pitch I threw was this, absolute bomb over the fence. Obviously, very different skill levels and experiences, but I guess what I'm trying to say is I kind of get the feeling. It's not great. Kudos to them, but here comes the 1-2 to Roy. Fouls that one off. Bodies jump out of the way, outside of the Mammoths dugout. We saw Lokinen getting ready in the pen. We have LeBoy on second. Williams Jr. on first, one out. And we have a ball on the field.
And a cup, bottle, something.
Oh, it was a cup?
Maybe.
Guess I was just sticking to the baseball theme. Ball. All right, 1 for 2 on the contest with a single. Verdejo gets ready for the 1-2. With a bat like Verdejo's, and he's someone who can really come up in big situations, as we've seen in the past. It's kind of the mindset going up against him at this point in the game.
Roy has a really good, he has a good bat. He's got a lot of pop to it. And, I try to, keep him off balance too. I don't want to keep anything high because, with a velo, up there is anything he connects with, it's going to go out no matter what.
4 home runs to his name in the regular season. Breidenthal sets for the 2-2. Verdejo leaves that down in the zone. Full count now. Yeah, he's a big energy drink guy. I don't know if that comes into play or not, but no.
I'm not a big fan of it, honestly.
Really?
No.
Not good for you?
I can't sleep on them.
Well, I don't blame you. Verdejo sends that into left and does so with pop. Caruso ready for it. Sends it back into the glove of Guzman. Runners stay put. 2 outs now.
Yeah, and that was, like I said, if you leave anything high with Roy, he's going to take advantage of it. And, he almost didn't, hit, all of it. Well, he didn't hit all of it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, get a solid
You know
piece
what
of
I mean.
it. Yeah.
My brain's not telling me good things right now.
Would nachos help?
I'm actually thinking about it right now. I wonder if they do like Uber Eats in the stadium.
Well, amidst a pitching change, you'll have time to make your way down to the nacho stand. As we see Greg Lokinen come in place for Breidenthal. We'll step aside here on the USPBL network.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
When people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love, when everybody keeps retreating, but you can't seem to get enough. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart. To your heart.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Pitching change for the Mammoths. Lefty Greg Lokinen steps on to the mound, and he's an absolute force to be reckoned with, coming in with an ERA of 1.39, 5-2 record, 8 games started. This will be his, 13 appearances in the regular season. But through that span, 55 1/3 innings pitched, allowed 30 hits, struck out 77 batters. 5 of those strikeouts came during his last appearance, where he was squaring up against Cook, going up against the Hoppers there. 5 strikeouts, allowed 3 walks. And we've talked about it, and I'm sure you fans at home have seen it from Lokinen. His goal heading into the season was to have more strikeouts than innings pitched, and that's something he has definitely surpassed. 55 1/3, 77 strikeouts. It's very impressive to see what he's been able to do during the season for the Mammoths as Travis McFarland makes his way into the batter's box. And the first pitch is a strike. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. With Lokinen now on the mound. Here comes the 0-1. McFarland leaving that high outside. But with wanting more strikeouts than innings pitched, that really came down to just showcasing that he's comfortable throwing everything he has in his arsenal at any point in the count, and that his stuff and command is good enough to get those outs. In comes the 1-1. Another swing and miss from McFarland. And Adrian, he's definitely an arm that you don't want to see as a batter at this point in the game when you're trying to get back the lead.
Right, Greg, he's a very effective pitcher, and his stuff is very, very good. A lot of hitters have trouble with him, and I can see why. His stuff is very nasty. Just like that, fastball outside, there's no way you're touching that.
Well, he definitely displayed why he's been so dominant in the regular season here for the Mammoths. We'll step aside here on the USPBL network. as we gear up for the bottom of the 6th.
We joined Green Path and instantly felt a support around us.
They developed a plan on paper, and this is how we're going to do it.
The plan that they gave me was something that was sustainable. It was something I could do. It was actually lowering my payments monthly by hundreds of dollars.
Choosing Green Path is a no-brainer.
New flooring from the Carpet Guys is as easy as 1, 2, free. 1, just call the Carpet Guys for fast, free, and home shopping. 2, get massive warehouse direct savings. And 3, I mean free, as in 4 years of interest-free financing. That's 1, 2, free, but only for a limited time. So be wise and call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS or visit carpetguys.com today.
Be wise, call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS.
Milk, milk, milk. Yeah, guzzle milk, drink it all. Make a milk waterfall. Cookie milk, stack it tall. Milk with no rhythm at all. Make you run fast milk. Stay awake in class milk. Pour it by the glass milk. Is that a mustache milk? Boom, 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 base milk. Smile on your face milk. Go for the goal before you know you going all the way milk. Milky high, milky hay. I hope you have a milky day. Live your best life milk. You out this world, Milky Way. Put you on the spot milk. Question, got milk? Show us what you got. Hashtag got milk.
Welcome to the bottom of the 6th here at the USPBL. Our dancers dancing to Shake It Off, featuring special guest star Miguel Sereno, who really knows how to shake it apparently.
Yeah, I can't believe that's him. I should have taken a video.
Well, we've talked about it before. He's, such a fun guy here in the USPBL, extremely kind, works here on the days he's not throwing. For your men due up, Nick Caruso, Jalen Smith, and Norberto Navarro. 7 through 9 batters for the Mammoths. Caruso, 1 for 2 on the day. The single. Hopper to Santiago. Quick out here to kick off the bottom of the 6th. Can't really get much past Santiago. Forced to be reckoned with at short. Has the range and the arm. Easily becoming a key piece for this Beavers defense, which will have to come in clutch against this potent lineup in the Mammoths. Almost hitting the manager there. That was a hard pop off the bat from Smith. While he was out for a bit, it didn't take him long to get adjusted, acclimated back into the swing of things for the Mammoths. Being in the ace spot today, fouls that one off. 0-2. 341 slugging percentage during the regular season for Jalen. 4 doubles, 2 home runs, so some extra base power when he can connect. As he sends that line drive into right field. LeBoy putting in the effort, but doesn't get in time.
Yeah, Christian LeBoy has a really good arm from the outfield. I think if that ball was a little bit closer, Jalen Smith might have been out.
It still definitely showcases that he's aggressive there in right field, which is what you want, especially from a right fielder. That power arm translates to the power bat we see in the box. Outside for ball 1 on Navarro. Donovan has a couple of pitches to work with, Adrian. What do you feel you've seen from him tonight?
He's been using that fastball a lot. That last inning he got that fastball 93. But I feel like right now, that slider, curveball, he's been using that a lot more. For Donovan, he has a really, really good, fastball. He has a little sidearm to it. So, I think his fastball is effective when, it's not staying in the zone. And, I feel like he gets a lot of those hitters to chase.
Looks as though he's trying to dial back in after that 3-run blast from the bat of Logan Herring. Always hard to bounce back from, as that one's a bit too high. Four strikeouts for Coleman. That one goes up the middle, diving stop. Just hits the glove of Lynch and rolls. We can see there. That one was timed up pretty nicely with the head of Navarro.
Yeah, that was another comeback right there. And like I said, you blink, you miss it. And those right there, they come back, fast.
And those plays have to be so tough to make, and especially even scarier how fast they come at you, like you've been saying. Then comes another power threat from this Mammoths lineup. We have Trevor McKinley, first run to score for the Mammoths. It's grounded out, drawn a walk. When he gets the barrel on the ball, can send it to all fields, but we really see the pull side power. Runners on first and second, one out. Trying to work McKinley outside, 2 balls.
Looked like that was a cutter on the outside corner.
Plenty to play with in Donovan's arsenal. Here's a 2-0. Getting what he wanted, a big swing and miss from McKinley. It's a perfect night. It's a little windy, but it kind of has like the fall vibes to it. You know that postseason's around the corner, and the pros. 2-2 here.
Yeah, it feels super nice, that's for sure.
Yeah. And I was getting pretty warm during the pregame, because we're just kind of out in the sun.
It was a little warm, yes.
Yeah. Another swing and miss from McKinley. This is Donovan. It's a strikeout. 2 outs now. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That'll send up Adrian Guzman. Yeah, I was able to interview Lamar before heading into the broadcast, and the sun was just at that point where it was right in my face. So he was shading, he was looking at me, and I'm like holding the mic and blinking, and probably looked like I was having a seizure, but thank you everyone for joining us here on the USPBL network. It's now got our feed going. Some Beavers fans and Mammoths fans. Pretty excited. Jackson Hicks joining the group chat.
Oh, look at that.
Supporting his team, the Mammoths. Here comes the 1-0 to Guzman, sends it into center field. Bagneski tries to feel it off the side, but bobbles it. And that'll send Smith across home plate. 5th run of the game for the Mammoths.
The designated hitter, number 16, Trent Bauer.
I just want to say shout out to Jackson Hicks, man. I hope you're doing good, buddy.
Yeah, it's awesome to know that he's coming back and supporting on the feed. One 1-0 on Bauer. steps up to the plate. We have Phil saying hello from California. Let's go Mammoths. Marshall Ruffing says let's go AJ Coleman.
Got Sebastian Selway, pitcher for the Unicorns. He's messaged me a few times, telling me how good of a job I'm doing.
Oh no, Agnes Tile says, is this a no-hitter? Whoops, hope I didn't jinx it.
See?
We can't type such things. Here comes the 2-0 to Bauer. Sends that into left field, but falls foul. Bauer's definitely a candidate when we look at this Mammoth lineup to get the job done, spark something here in the 6th. Mammoths now have a 3-run lead over the Beavers, 5-2. The lefty sets, and comes a 2-1. You can see here Donovan is drawing some swings and misses, Adrian.
Yeah, I think he's mixing those pitches well and keeping those hitters off balance.
And that's all that you can do at this point in the season. It's the major goal. Donovan checks the runner. Bauer sending it into left field, but Santiago makes his way to the grass to end the threat. Mammoths add another one on the board. Jalen Smith crosses home plate as we get ready for the top of the 7th. Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Jenna Rose alongside right-hander for the Hoppers, Adrian Cook. The hours are winding down. Your squad is going to figure out who they're going to face tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a really good ballgame right now, and it's still early to say. They got a few more innings to play, so like I said, anything can happen in the last few innings. It's top 7 by now. They are 9-inning ball games this weekend for the playoffs, so anything can go down.
Anything can go down. The Mammoths are on a good track right now. 11 hits compared to the Beavers 4. Beavers able to turn that into 2 runs. Mammoths 5 with 1 error. 3 of those runs came by way of Logan Herring's 3-run homer. Facing one of the dominant pitchers here in the USPBL is Nefi Mercedes. Following Mercedes will be Tyler Blom and Connor Bagneski, sending it back to the top of the lineup. Here comes the first pitch from Lokinen. At 87 miles per hour, strike 1. Mercedes. Now, quickly 0-2.
Yeah, Greg's thing is he works ahead and he stays ahead. As a pitcher, that's a big plus. And I think that's why Greg has been a very successful pitcher so far. He's a very, very good pitcher and very good guy too.
Here comes the 0-2. That one's high and away, but something that Lokinen is so good at is disrupting the timing of opposing batters, and you can see he's very quick and efficient when he sets up on the mound. How advantageous is that?
Yeah, I mean that. The pitcher. It's the pitcher's ball game at the end of the day. And, throw 3 straight fastballs and then goes outside with a changeup. I mean, very good pitch right there.
Well, Lokinen is certainly a candidate to make it his ball game here today. Trying to keep the Beavers to those 4 hits they've had throughout the span of this game. Up comes Tyler Blum, currently 0 for 2 on tonight's contest. Definitely a bit of a different energy in the air, Adrian. We're in the postseason. First game to kick off championship weekend. Blum fouls that one off. And the Chevrolet pitch speed said 146 miles per hour. It might be a little off.
Pretty sure Greg's arm would have went with baseball.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 straight strikes for Lokinen. That's as high as I'm letting myself count. Nothing past that. That's when it gets dicey. Maybe I just jinxed it.
No.
1-1 on Blum. Broadcasters' jinx can be a real thing. With your friendly reminder, do not say no hitter.
Do not say no hitter.
Blum able to get a piece of that one. Sends it into the glove of Caruso out in left field. That'll be his first single of the game. We're at the point, words are hard, math is hard.
It's getting late, I know.
Yes. Got a runner on first. Mercedes struck out. Now we have Bagneski, pesky Bagneski, drawing 2 walks during today's contest. Flew out to right field in the first inning. He's stepping in for his 4th plate appearance. That one's far and away from Lokinen. In comes the 1-0. It was a little low and inside for strike.
A little low. But, I mean, as a pitcher, you can't argue with that.
No, you're all for it.
I'm for every strike that the umpire calls.
Lokinen checks the runner on first. Bagneski looked like he wanted to go for it, but holds off. Quickly 1-2. Yeah, but like you were saying, you do not want to fall behind in the count against Lokinen. Has to be a bit uneasy as the batter. There's the 1-2. .474 slugging percentage for Bagneski during the regular season. Team leading 18 runs. Gets it off the tip of his bat there, but it goes through the legs of Smith. Continues to roll. Bagneski lingers off of first base. We see Blum make his way to third.
Yeah, that had a weird spin to it. And then they go through between his legs.
Yeah, can't say we've seen that one too often. But Bagneski is notorious for making his way down to first base. That'll call the Mammoths to regroup on the mound here with Lokinen. Mammoths up 5-2. Runners on first and second in the top of the 7th, 1 out. That'll bring up Eric Santiago, who was struck out in every at-bat tonight, 0 for 3. Here comes strike 1 from Lokinen. And Santiago sends that deep into the left center gap, falls out of the glove of Caruso, gets the ball in quick. Blom scores. Bagneski to second and Santiago to first.
Yeah, that definitely opens the ball game right there.
Well, it's so crazy because you look at these two, Connor Bagneski, Eric Santiago, they can find their way on base.
Right.
Like literally, like in any odd scenario, they can get there. And that's an error you don't want to make. And I know Caruso is primarily a catcher, but postseason. Ready, Blom scores. Lynch shows the bunt, rolls foul. 5-3 now, top of the 7th. Tying run on first. Lynch sneaky with that extra base power. 7 doubles in the regular season, with a .308 on base percentage. Looking to move these two, and comes the 0-1. He'll send that into the glove of Guzman, bobbles it, and everyone's safe. Runners on first, second, and third.
Yeah, that definitely, that can definitely change the ball game. That's 2 errors, back-to-back plays. In the playoffs, it's that can be a hard thing to come back from. See how Greg reacts here. Bases loaded, 1 out. Got Christian LeBoy, so we'll see.
A major power threat. Certainly an obstacle for Lokinen. And comes the first pitch. And that one is sent up high in the sky. Briggs camps under it, moves his feet, gets ready for the throw. That'll be cut off by Herring and sent to third base.
And that double play was brought to you by Valpak, proud partner of the USPBL, powered by UWL. That second run did cross the plate, so the Beavers get 2 runs in the 7th inning, and it is now 5-4. Mammoths.
The second run did not cross the plate. It's now a 5-4 ball game. We'll be back after the break with some more action here. Oh, no, we're not. It's a sing-along. Are you ready, Adrian?
No,
you got to keep the headset on. Ready?
No.
It's sponsored. Genesis Credit Union. Here we go. Ready? Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Adrian saying, so it's root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Out of key as usual, but Adrian, thank you for being a good sport. We'll be back on the USPBL network.
There's nothing better than a ball game at Jimmy John's Field and a cold beer from Midland Brewing Company. Hi, I'm Kyle, the head brewer at Midland Brewing Company, here to wish you a stellar time making memories at Jimmy John's Field. And we hope that you're living it up with a Copper Harbor Ale in your cup. You can find more of our selections here at the ballpark and around town at your favorite bottle shops too. We hope you have a ball at the game, and remember, enjoy responsibly. Let's play ball.
New flooring from the Carpet Guys is as easy as 1, 2, free. 1, just call the Carpet Guys for fast, free, and home shopping. 2, get massive warehouse direct savings. And 3, I mean free, as in 4 years of interest-free financing. That's 1, 2, free, but only for a limited time. So be wise and call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS or visit carpetguys.com today.
Be wise, call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Another pitching change here for the Beavers, with Jake Kinney warming up on the mound, and one of his most memorable performances was the 4th no-hitter in USPBL history against the Unicorns.
Yeah, he did an amazing job that day too. 7 innings, no-hitter.
Yeah, something that he told Jason Ross Jr. and I after that game was that over 80% of his pitches accounted for fastballs. So he was someone where he was able to ride out the fastball and then start to incorporate some secondary as latter stages moved on in that game.
Yeah, Jake Kinney's another guy that I don't like standing next to because he makes me feel very small.
Yeah, there's a couple of pretty lengthy arms here for the Beavers. Coleman's pretty tall. I think 6'7", because I'm pretty sure Kinney is 6'8". Does that sound right?
Something like that.
Something like that.
They're up there.
Well, Lamar Briggs makes his way to the batter's box. Kinney with an ERA of 2.7 in the regular season. First pitch to Briggs is a ball. Adrian, not used to the fame that comes with singing the 7th inning stretch.
Oh, man, I knew that was coming. I was waiting for somebody, and sure enough.
Second pitch from Kinney goes into right field and into the glove of Lynch, who really had to make his way into LeBoy's territory to get that one. Seems as though he's turning a little bit on the catch.
But yeah, Ben McConnell was the first one to slide up on my DMs. And I don't know if it was a compliment or laughing at me. I'm sure it was both.
Well, you know what? I think you did great, Adrian.
I think I did horrible, but we're going to go with great.
Like, great as in effort-wise. It caught me off guard, too. I always forget that that's like a staple thing in the broadcast, probably because I try to forget it every time it comes along.
I'll give it a D for, because D in college, it stands for diploma.
Yeah. First pitch to Herring is a ball. No, yeah, Campanella tells me that he always mutes the ball game when it comes to the 7th inning stretch. Sadly, not much of a singer, but it's all right.
I like to sing, but in my own car.
Yeah, who needs to be in key anyways? We had a little bit of a harmony going on, though, right? No. You're right.
I'll let you go and take the spotlight.
Yeah, I don't mind staying in the dark in that one. 1-1 on Herring.
Oh, apparently it was a B+.
Oh, who gave us that rating?
Oh, that was Ben McConnell. I think he's just being nice.
Yeah. Herring just underneath it there on the move is Mercedes. Overruns it, but
that was on the transfer. Looked like it.
That's kind of what I thought too. And I guess that's what the ruling is. 2 outs. Not only does McConnell back you up defensively, but also in your singing endeavors. That's nice.
Yeah. He's going to hear some singing tomorrow after the game.
Jordan Finney behind the dish today for the Mammoths. 1 for 3 with a single. Great understanding of the strike zone. Very disciplined. Consistently hits for average. Here comes the first pitch from Kinney. That'll be a strike. And I always enjoy watching Kinney pitch because he just seems very methodical, very confident.
Yeah, it's very effortless for McKinney, for Kinney.
See, names are hard.
Oh, they all sound the same.
We got Adrian up here, Adrian down there. What are you going to do? Kinley, Kenny, Finney.
I respond to Cook, Adrian, Cookie.
Cookie. First ball on Kenny, 1-2 count. Yeah, but I always love that matchup, seeing a catcher step up to the plate. Great understanding of the zone. Technically kind of like extra reps, given how much he's had to catch. And that'll be strike 3.
A really good slider outside, and did the job.
Definitely got the job done. 3 up, 3 down here for Kinney. Coming in during the 7th. Woolly Mammoths, 11 hits. Beavers, only to 5. We'll be back after the break.
Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart.
We are live on the USPBL network, and we've got the MDCD race live cam.
Aren't we missing one car?
You know, I thought so too. There was a blue one, but Shelly Chevelle making her way. Wow, that was a quick race. The kids in the mascot race might still be going on by now, but that's always fun, and I think it's cool too. You know, you're looking like Miguel Cerrito dancing in the booth, Adrian.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but, well, you've kind of gotten a taste of the Motor City now, spending some time near Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Detroit's it's very old school. It's very, there's a lot of history to it. Been to the Tiger Stadium a few times this year. Actually thinking about going to the Lions game on Sunday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, definitely a rich sports history here in Detroit. It's, you know, it was fun for me to grow up, and I mean, it's so spoiled. 4 major professional sports teams now in the city limits.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of great athletes have came out of the Tigers. You know, you got Miguel Cabrera now. You know, Justin Verlander, you know, with the Houston Astros, and you know that guy out there, he's just you know, that's a Hall of Famer right there. I mean, you got Max Scherzer too. A lot of good athletes for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I still feel now whenever I go to a Tigers game, it's still such like a sea of Verlander jerseys. As Ron Williams Jr. swings at the first strike. Oh, it's definitely fun. It's good that you were able to be a part of that when you came here to Michigan.
For sure.
And it's probably cool, too, for some of the guys in the league who are from Michigan originally, with how many friends and family can come watch. All right, and we know that the time limit was a bit of a factor in previous games, but for playoffs, we are for sure going to 9 full innings for each of the 3 games taking place here this weekend. We love baseball.
Oh, that time limit, it can be a pain in the butt too. You know, it's kind of hard to to come back when you only limited to 2.5 hours. I think playoffs is going to be, like I said, it's a different vibe, different environment now. Knowing that you got 9 innings to play, so you can always come back.
The 1-2 comes in for strike 3 against Ron Williams Jr. Lokinen doing what he does best, getting strikeouts.
Very effective in the strike zone, and he's been like that since day one.
Going to regroup for a second out on the mound, but to your point, Adrian, it is pretty interesting seeing how many games that we've had that have gone into extra innings, the outcomes. And of course, when you look at a COVID late in season prior and having to work your way out of 6, 7-inning games at the beginning of the season this year, it must kind of feel like a breath of fresh air now that you can go through the full 9.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's as a pitcher, as a starting pitcher, it's you can only you don't know if you're going to pitch 7 innings or play 7 innings or 8 innings. It's it's kind of hard to tell with that limit.
Roy Verdejo fouls that one off. It was funny, the ball went right towards the couple. The girl flinched. The boy was on his phone, didn't see it. Because you're pretty close right up there when you look down with the netting. And quickly, 2 strikes on Roy Verdejo. 1 for 3 with a single. It's a little confusing when we look back to the last time the Beavers were able to get some runs on the board. As Verdejo leaves that one down. It is officially 5-4. Beavers scored 2 in the 7th.
Looks like one of those fans out there in the stands got a Drew Galassi unicorn jersey. It was a Mardi Gras.
Oh, the Mardi Gras one.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it looked like it was signed, so she seemed pretty excited.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the popular players in this league. 8 home runs to his name during the regular season, right behind Felix Averette with 9. And he's definitely been a key component in your guys' lineup.
Yeah, for sure.
Verdejo working his barrel outside. Swinging off balance, fouls that one off.
Yeah, Felix has came in clutch so many times this year, and definitely we've won some of the games because of him. And his swing is just so simple but so effective, and I love to have him in my lineup, especially when I'm pitching. Because I know he can get the job done. Not only just Felix, but 1 through 9, our whole lineup. We've been playing pretty good, so I'm looking forward to going into tomorrow.
Full count on Verdejo, swing and a miss.
Greg walking back to the dugout like he was 3 outs. And he's so locked in, he don't even know.
I know, I was trying not to laugh, but you let it out first. Looks as though we have Ledbetter warming up in the pen.
I think he's about to come in. Collins another great arm for the Mammoths, and he can get that fastball anywhere from 90 to 93. I've seen him to 94. Got some really good stuff. See how it goes here. Hopefully he can finish the game.
Coming in for Lokinen, had 4 strikeouts on the evening after he came in for Johnny Bridenthal. We'll be back on the USPBL network with some more info on Ledbetter.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester, or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
When people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love, when everybody keeps retreating, but you can't seem to get enough, let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward. Not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
We are live on the USPBL network. Jenna Rose alongside right-hander Adrian Cook from the Hoppers. We're gearing up here. Colin Ledbetter coming in after Lokinen got in some work.
Yeah, Colin here for the year. He's got a 2.78 ERA, 21 appearances. Got 27 innings under his belt. 23 strikeouts, 22 walks, giving up 11 earned runs and 17 run. Colin's a very good reliever for the Mammoths and has been very effective through this year. And get that fastball up to 94.
McFarland sends that to the left side. Smith firing over. Logan stretching out.
One pitch, one out.
Yeah, quick work there for Colin. All righty, we'll be back after the break.
The Carpet Guys give you warehouse direct pricing that will knock your socks off.
Now at the Carpet Guys, you get 4 years interest-free financing.
Let the Carpet Guys bring the store to your door with prices that will knock your socks off. Be wise and call the Carpet Guys at 855-4...
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
Hello. Lovely home, by the way, but it looks like you could use some new flooring.
Now at the Carpet Guys, you get 4 years interest-free financing. Plus, we're taking extra precautions to ensure the safety of our customers.
Be wise and call the Carpet Guys.
Make your move with a quick and easy mortgage from Genesis Credit Union. We have mortgages to fit your life. Genesis Credit Union. Visit us today.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Pitching change here. Cole Stanton coming in now for the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. Has an ERA just south of 2. 2-4 record during the regular season and 29 1/3 innings of work. Opposing bats only hitting 168 off of Stanton.
Leading off for the Westside Woolly Mammoths, the left fielder, number 5.
You know, Adrian, he's coming into this point in the game. Beavers are down by 1. When you found yourself in situations like this, coming out of the pen, what would you kind of say like a quick checklist of goals would be for Stanton?
Coming as a closer, 8th inning, one thing just, comes through your mind, and that's, win the game. That's all it comes down to.
Caruso pops that one up. Lynch on the move. Signals the hand saying, I've got it, and gets the out. Well, off to a good start.
Yeah, for
right?
sure. One pitch, one out, too.
Yeah, can't complain.
Love to see it. Cole Stanton, native of California. It's a really good guy. I've gotten along with Cole very good in the last few months, and very good pitcher, too. He was nominated for reliever of the pitcher of the year, I believe.
Smith barrels that one up. Bagneski on the move, dropping back, and makes the catch. These batters have been pretty aggressive coming in against Stanton, but both popping out.
Next up, the second baseman, number 12, Norberto.
Did you hear what I said, reliever of the pitcher? That's exactly what came out of my mouth. I said reliever of the pitcher. Jeez. Reliever of the year.
I'm glad you kind of get like the broadcast grind though as you're talking throughout the game. The words just leave. They fly out this open window that we have here.
And then, yeah, I get people to report back to me about all the things I've said.
And all the things you've sang. 0-1 on Navarro turns to 0-2. Stanton working extremely fast here, coming in. Navarro 1 for 3 with a single, leaves that one down and away.
Looks like that was a changeup on the outside corner.
1-2 on Navarro. He strikes out looking. 3 up, 3 down for Stanton. Coming in, keeping it quick. Mammoths up 5-4 here. So we're up at the bottom of the 8th. We'll be back soon.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Your neighbors are going to be jealous when they see you're getting a new Connecticut water system. Say goodbye to hard water problems. No more spots on your glassware. Your laundry will feel and smell better. Your hair and skin will look and feel better. Say goodbye to hard water problems and say hello to great tasting crystal clear water with CGC Water.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
We are live on the USPBL network. Right-hander Adrian Cook of the Hoppers joins us in the booth today for today's call. Game is winding down here, Adrian. How have you been liking it? You sound great.
That's a work in progress.
Oh, you sounded so unsure. No, everything's great. Here you go, Colin Ledbetter. Coming back out to the mound. Top of the 9th.
Yeah, this is it right here.
Yeah, it's winding down.
It's been a really, really good game, though. I mean, both teams have gone down, with a fight. So, it's not over yet.
And Nefi Mercedes is hoping to get the party started here for the Beavers. Following Mercedes will be Tyler Blum and Connor Bagneski. These three will be facing Colin Ledbetter. Mercedes 0 for 2 on the night. Hit by a pitch. Sends that one up the middle, a line drive. Shaves to the right, Briggs gets it and throws it back in. Mercedes will hold off at first. Hey. Right?
There we
Doing
go.
Your job.
I mean,
there it is.
That's where it all starts right there.
That'll set up Tyler Blum, catcher for the Beavers. Cross home plate in the 7th. Looking to advance Mercedes. Plum shows a bunt, pops it up, goes foul. Not a lot of bunts getting down here tonight.
That was a 4th attempt of the 9, I believe, and none of them have gotten down.
I might be wrong, but it looked like Blom just licked his bat. Does he do that?
There's guys that do that.
I mean, I like chalk, so I don't.
Well,
that was like a scenario thing for those of you guys not. All right, I'll stop.
Oh.
Ooh, gets the bunt on the inside part of the bat. Smith makes the throw. Logan there. Gets the out. Wow,
Yeah.
Take it away, your color. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That took the breath out of me, and I wasn't down there. I don't think if he would have made contact, that would have hit him straight in the chest.
Well, I thought for a second that like clipped his fingers the way that he was holding the bat, but
I don't know.
with his reaction, I feel like he would have been in a lot more pain. But it looked like it was kind of like on the neck of the bat. Gets it down, and then Herring kind of had to cross over first base. Well, the runner advances, does his job. Here comes Bagneski, 1 out, runner on second. Bagneski sends it the opposite way, falls in front of Caruso. Caruso plays it off the hop. Bit of a high throw into Guzman. But runners will go to first and third.
We got a ball game now.
That'll send up Santiago, 3 strikeouts during today's contest. Made his way on base, a bit of a kooky hop fly.
Yeah, that was one of those where kind of
Yeah.
hard to tell if you're going to catch it or not. Runners on first and third now with 1 out. A single here and it ties up the ball game.
Yeah, no, I mean, Coleman was saying coming into today, hey, we're the 4 seed, but don't sleep on the Beavers.
Well, like I said, it's a playoff atmosphere and anything can happen, and we are experiencing that right now.
Ledbetter on the mound, 1 out. Santiago sends that Guzman's way, who fields it on the hop, sends it to Navarro. He gets the throw, but not there in time.
We got a tie ball game now.
Run crosses home plate. 5 apiece here at Jimmy John's Field. Man. Adrian, your color debut could turn into extra innings. You're going to get the full shebang.
Oh, man.
Maybe. Depends on how the rest of the top of the 9th goes.
Yeah, it looks like manager for the Mammoths are kind of arguing about the call. Might have been interference on the runner. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Well, especially in a game like this, you're going to do
absolutely.
what you can.
You're not going to go down without a fight. I think it's a little too late to overturn the call now. Well, 0-0 ball game now. 9th inning, and see if the Beavers can continue to fight.
Something that they do best. Comes the first pitch to Keyshawn Lynch. Runner on first. Now 1's inside. Ball 1. And Santiago's pretty speedy over at first. 2 outs. That goes in the hole. Guzman holds on to it, though. Bit of a cross-up there between him and Smith. All right, runners on first and second. 2 outs. Beavers hanging in there.
Yeah, going back to those errors, I mean, Mammoth's got 4 errors in the ball game. That's it's hard to win a ball game with 4 errors like that. You have to play better than that. It's playoff atmosphere. Like I said, anything can happen.
Well, LeBoyd wants to make something happen. definitely is able to generate the power to do so when he barrels up the ball. Here's the first pitch, pours in for strike one.
Slider in the inside corner.
A single could potentially give the Beavers back the lead. In comes the 0-1. The boy leaves that down and away. I mean, I knew this was going to be a good game, but it's coming down to the wire here, Adrian.
Yeah.
5-5, top of the ninth.
I just noticed that there's a 3-man umpire crew out there today. Usually only 2.
Oh. The boy pops that one up. Camping under it is McKinley. And that will end the top of the ninth. Beavers tie up the ball game, 5 apiece. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth when we return here on the USPBL Network. You do not want to go anywhere.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
I'm all out of love for my old insurance. Switch to insurance. They're saving me so much. They covered my car and bundled with my home. I feel so secure to say I love insurance.
Hello, AAA Insurance.
Goodbye, insurance. Hello.
Insurance.
Get a quote and save up to 20%.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. First game to kick off championship weekend, 1 of 3, and it's a thrilling one. And bottom of the ninth now, Beavers tied it up at 5 apiece, and they were able to do so off of 8 hits. Westside Woolly Mammoths doing so in 11. Cole Stanton, Adrian, one of your favorite guys, right?
Yeah.
Back out.
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of crazy, especially looking at the Mammoths. You talked about it during the commercial break. 4 errors at this point in the game, and the Beavers definitely have taken advantage of that offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, we're in a tight situation now. It's a tied ball game. The Mammoths have an opportunity to walk it off here.
We have Beavers and Mammoths fans alike contributing to our group chat. Thank you for joining us here on the USPBL Network. Sad you couldn't be with us in the park, but hey, how can you miss action like this here in the USPBL Championship Weekend? Game 1, could it be coming to a close? Who knows? We don't have the time limit. Extra innings could be a factor if the Mammoths aren't able to get another run on the board. We're back to the top of the lineup here for Westside. Trevor McKinley leading off, followed by Adrian Guzman, then Trent Bauer. 3 men due up. Comes the first pitch from Stanton. On the outside, drawing a swing from McKinley.
Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but everybody has been staying away from, Trevor's strike zone. Staying away.
Yeah, that one was pretty way away.
Yeah, that was just a bit outside.
1-1 on McKinley now. Trying to keep it out of the wheelhouse there on the inside. That one comes in for strike 2. Yeah, McKinley, a perfect candidate to get the ball rolling. Here he's in that leadoff spot for a reason. These Mammoths. Tries to work him inside there, but that's down in the zone. And this is the point, Adrian, where I say in my head, I wish Adrian started keeping score. Because it's in pencil, but it's getting pretty messy. Alrighty, full count on McKinley now.
I feel like you're a good drawer, huh? Can you draw pretty good?
I like to draw. I wouldn't say that it's good.
Like a B average?
Yeah. Maybe like a McConnell's like B+ for you singing. It's a B+ for me
I
drawing.
think McConnell's B+ is like a F.
Here's a 3-2.
Ooh.
McKinley takes that one. Stanton not happy with the call. Blom calls him off. McKinley struts down to first base.
Next up, the shortstop, number 13.
Another guy you don't want to see. Described by Adrian Cook as a bad, bad man.
Bad man.
The other Adrian.
The shorter version.
All right, if that's what you want the distinction to be. I'll use short in the term of his position. Shortstop for the Mammoths, Adrian Guzman. Campanella out on the mound, chatting with Stanton. Usually what you see from Stanton's arsenal is the utilization of his four-seam fastball. Uses that a majority of the time and pair with his slider. And some flashes of the changeup in the two-seam. And you've faced Guzman multiple times throughout the season. Can you identify any weak points that you see in his bat?
You know, I know that if I throw a fastball inside, he is going to turn on it. You know, I think, throwing that slider to him, I have to stay away from him. It's, that's something I have to do. If not, he's gonna hit it somewhere in the field. I've tried to mix it up very well the last few weeks with Guzman, and just trying to keep him off balance.
Comes the first pitch to Guzman. Squares up for a bunt. Pulls back. That was close, high and inside.
Yeah, 92 coming to your head. Not very fun.
No. McKinley on first with a comfortable lead. Bottom of the ninth. McKinley goes down to second. Head first dive, and he's safe. McKinley displaying those wheels. Had 6 stolen bases during the regular season on 7 attempts.
Yeah, this definitely changed the ballgame right here. I mean, runner on second base, no outs. You got Guzman hitting. Let's see what happened.
In comes the 1-1.
Really good pitch.
A drooping swing and miss there from Guzman. But as we know, he can work at the count. 21 walks to 14 strikeouts. High on base percentage. Fouled off the inside part of his bat. Yeah, Stanton not happy overall with McKinley getting the call on that pitch. That was a tough one.
And as a pitcher, you can't get, can't let it get to you. You can't control what the umpire calls.
In comes the 1-2. Getting pretty close to Guzman during this at bat. Count goes to 2-2. McKinley on second, no outs. Tied at 5 apiece here at Jimmy John's. McKinley goes.
Man.
And he's out. That's aggressive base running on his part.
Yeah, that was a 50-50 shot. You know, I think he might have taken a bad jump, and fortunately he got called out at third base. So, you know, back to square one.
1 out, full count on Guzman. Bases are empty. And Stanton strikes out one of the potent threats in this lineup, Adrian Guzman. McKinley out on a steal attempt. We've got Guzman striking out, swinging. Up comes Trent Bauer, the designated hitter for the Mammoths. When he can barrel up the ball, he can really send it. Stanton giving some extra on that one, 92-mile-per-hour fastball. Strike one on Bauer. Down in the zone, 1-1 count. And that has to be a relief for Stanton too, especially after McKinley's walk, strike out Guzman, and have him thrown out at third.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that takes a lot of pressure off, you know, as a pitcher, knowing that your catcher just threw him out. Ooh, just misses.
Two outs, 2-1 on Bauer. 18 runs during the regular season.
Everybody clap your hands.
Three 3-1 on Bauer. It seems as though the anticipation is building with every pitch, Adrian. Like, everyone is locked in. I've seen some people on their phones throughout the game, but really, no phones in sight.
Yeah, I don't get any better than this. I mean, extra innings now, you know, tie ball game, Friday night. I mean, can't ask for anything better.
Bauer fouls it off. Full count. Bauer 1 for 4 with a single during today's game. .35 hits during the regular season. Bauer times that one up, and it goes into the glove of LeBoy out in right field, hard out. And we are now going into extra innings here at Jimmy John's Field. Beavers and Mammoths tied up at 5 apiece. We'll be back after the break for some more action.
At Fifth Third Bank, we're working hard to make banking a Fifth Third better, which means we put 166.7% into everything we do.
I think you can only give 110%.
Well, with free checking, fraud protection services, and an automatic savings tool to help you quickly reach your goals, 166.7% is possible.
Oh, wait till my 8th graders hear about this. They're gonna be like, it's not possible. Well, yes it is.
This is banking, a Fifth Third better.
New flooring from the Carpet Guys is as easy as 1, 2, free. 1, just call the Carpet Guys for fast, free, and home shopping. 2, get massive warehouse direct savings. And 3, I mean free, as in 4 years of interest-free financing. That's 1, 2, free, but only for a limited time. So be wise and call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS or visit carpetguys.com today.
Be wise, call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Short intermission here. We have the kids running the bases, getting a little late. And then we're also going to have some fireworks here tonight. So when that fun is over, we'll get back to the fun in the baseball game. I mean, gosh, we're in the postseason, Adrian. Tied at 5 apiece. Beavers slowly inching back onto the board, able to get some hits. Balls in play, 8 hits for 5 runs. Mammoths converting 11-5. Some crucial errors that has really gotten us to this point. I mean, overall, what are you anticipating when we go into extra innings?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say, and going into extra innings now, anything can happen. But I'm excited to see. Unfortunately, I won't be here for the last, few innings. Got to run. Got to get ready for tomorrow's start. So I'm gonna let you handle this from now on. But,
no, it's all good.
Yeah, no, I had fun. Had fun tonight and enjoyed it. But yeah, I had a great night, and hopefully we can do this again.
Yeah, we can't thank you enough for joining us here in the booth. Your insight and just your overall knowledge of the game. I mean, it's really enhanced the broadcast. It's fun. And, has us something to talk about when the Hoppers play tomorrow.
For sure, put it on the resume.
On the resume, yeah. Hey, no, you can come join us anytime here in the booth when you're not playing. We'd love it. But, again, Adrian, thank you for joining us
on the
USPBL Network. And thank you for sticking around during the intermission. We will be showing the fireworks here on the USPBL Network, so you will not want to miss it. Stick around after the commercial break.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward. Not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
I'm all out of love for my old insurance. Switch to insurance. They're saving me so much. They covered my car and bundled with my home. I feel so secure to say I love insurance.
Hello, AAA Insurance.
Goodbye, insurance. Hello.
Insurance.
Get a quote and save up to 20%.
Elite athletes want to be closer to what fuels them.
So we built them a gym behind the milk section.
What's going on here?
Oh, they're training.
What? In the milk section? What is happening? What you guys are doing here?
I've always had milk in my fridge, but I've never really trained in a fridge surrounded by milk. I feel like I've been able to level up my training and do things that others haven't. No, they're training back there. It's a full gym.
Hey guys, keep it up.
Being close and nearby milk, it's how I hydrate, it's how I recover. It's important to be at arm's reach.
When people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love, when everybody keeps retreating, but you can't seem to get enough, let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart, to your heart.
up into the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. No stopping, no stopping. I'm all out of love for my old insurance. Switch to insurance. They're saving me so much. They covered my car and bundled with my home. I feel so secure to say I love insurance.
Hello, AAA Insurance.
Goodbye, insurance. Hello.
Insurance.
Get a quote and save up to 20%.
Dunham Sports is a proud partner of the USPBL. Big names, low prices, delivering value since 1937.
At Fifth Third Bank, we're working hard to make banking a Fifth Third better. With free checking and fraud protection services, 166.7% is possible.
166.7.
This is banking, a Fifth Third better.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward. Not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
When people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love, when everybody keeps retreating, but you can't seem to get enough, let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart, to your heart.
Milk, 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 yeah. Guzzle milk, drink it all. Make a milk waterfall. Cookie milk, stack it tall. Milk with no rhythm at all. Make you run fast milk. Stay awake in class milk. Pour it by the glass milk. Is that a mustache milk? Boom, 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 base milk. Smile in your face milk. Go for the goal before you know you going all the way milk. Milky high, milky hay. I hope you have a milky day. Live your best life milk. You out this world, Milky Way. Put you on the spot milk. Question, got milk? Show us what you got. Hashtag got milk.
When people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love, when everybody keeps retreating, but you can't seem to get enough, let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart.
New flooring from the Carpet Guys is as easy as 1, 2, free. 1, just call the Carpet Guys for fast, free, and home shopping. 2, get massive warehouse direct savings. And 3, I mean free, as in 4 years of interest-free financing. That's 1, 2, free, but only for a limited time. So be wise and call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS or visit carpetguys.com today.
Be wise, call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS.
Dunham Sports is a proud partner of the USPBL. Big names, low prices, delivering value since 1937.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Attention, Michigan, there is absolutely no need to drive all over town searching for new flooring. When the Carpet Guys will come to your house on your schedule, we'll bring our store to your door so you can shop in the comfort and privacy of your own home. And you'll love our huge selection. Buy right now with interest-free financing for up to 4 years. You can carpet your entire home for as little as $11.99 per month. Let the Carpet Guys take the stress out of buying new flooring. Call for a free in-house shopping experience today.
Be wise, call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS.
repeating that you'll never fall in love. And everybody keeps retreating, but you can't seem to get enough. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart.
New flooring from the Carpet Guys is as easy as 1, 2, free. 1, just call the Carpet Guys for fast, free in-home shopping. 2, get massive warehouse direct savings. And 3, free, as in 4 years of interest-free financing. That's 1, 2, free, but only for a limited time. So be wise and call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS or visit carpetguys.com today.
Be wise, call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS. Come on and keep me satisfied. I'm all out of love for my old insurance. Switch to insurance. They're saving me so much. They covered my car and bundled with my home. I feel so secure to say I love insurance.
Hello, AAA Insurance.
Goodbye, insurance. Hello.
Insurance.
Get a quote and save up to 20%.
Ascension Michigan Sports Medicine, we're here to treat any athlete, any injury that you might have, whether that's at the high school, the college level, or the professional level, or whether that's you just want to stay active and keep fit. And we do that through a whole journey. And you're going to see us for diagnosis with imaging. We can also do some physical therapy, which we have all of that. And we can do all the way up to the OR if you need surgery and getting you recovered as well. There's no reason to delay your care. You can get in to see us just as easily as you can see a primary care doctor. And when you do come to see us, we have all the precautions in place to keep you safe.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester, or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Dunham Sports is a proud partner of the USPBL. Big names, low prices, delivering value since 1937.
When people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love, when everybody keeps retreating, but you can't seem to get enough. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart. To your heart.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. As per usual, very lively Friday night here at Jimmy John's Field. Fireworks on display as we take a quick break as we head into extra innings. We're now tied at 5 apiece here, heading into the top of the 10th. And man, what a ball game. The Mammoths have had some critical errors that the Beavers have been able to capitalize on. Tied at 5 apiece now. And there was a point in the game where the Mammoths had 6 hits, Beavers 0. And really they've been able to turn things around offensively, as you can see there on the graphic. Manufacturing 5 runs from 8 hits. Mammoths 11 hits to get 5 runs. seen an intentional walk, some hit by pitches, some errors, line drives, and thank you for joining us for the ride. Adrian Cook was in the booth here, the right-hander for the Hoppers. So it was awesome to get his insight and look at this playoff matchup, the first of 3 games here in championship weekend. Bridenthal was pretty hot out the gates, 9 up, 9 down. We look at the first 3 frames. Had some strikeouts in there as well, but some walks and leaving some pitches over the plate. Came to this position. And as we kick off the 10th here, we're going to go into international tiebreaker. We're going to have a runner on second who will be the last out. The team's previous stint. We have some of our players there warming up on the field, seeing some action in both bullpens. We still have some fans stay here for the action. Again, it's the playoffs. We're in postseason. Plenty of fun here on the USPBL network. We'll be right back after the break.
While credit cards help pay for everyday expenses, carrying a balance each month can be tough on your budget. Since interest rates compound daily, the amount you owe gets bigger and bigger each day the balance goes unpaid. A Green Path debt management program helps you regain control of your finances by lowering credit card interest rates, reducing your monthly payments, stopping late fees, improving overall financial health, paying off credit card debt in 5 years or less. Our caring certified counselors work with you to understand your financial picture and support you on the steps to get control of high-interest debt and achieve financial health. Call 844-572-5921 and get control of high-interest credit card debt today.
The Carpet Guys give you warehouse direct pricing that will knock your socks off.
Now at the Carpet Guys, you get 4 years interest-free financing.
Let the Carpet Guys bring the store to your door with prices that will knock your socks off. Be wise and call the Carpet Guys at 855-4MY-GUYS.
Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door. Let my love open the door to your heart.
Dunham Sports is a proud partner of the USPBL. Big names, low prices, delivering value since 1937.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
Welcome back to the USPBL network. Jenna Rose to bring you the call. The postseason action, game 1 of the championship weekend. 2 more games to come as we wrap up this one. Right now we have Brendan Smith making his way out to the mound. Coming in for the Mammoths. When we look back to his stats during the regular season, had an ERA of 3.5. And we only really saw a smaller sample size of Smith, 6 innings of work. Allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those earned, 4 walks, and struck out 3. No extra base power. Opposing batters hit 150 during that stretch. Again, it's slim pickings there, small sample size, but he's getting some work in here for a very, very important game. Ron Williams Jr. steps up to the plate. We have Christian LeBoy out at second, the last out for the Beavers. And that one comes in close for strike 1. He's chewing some gum during the break. Not the move during play-by-play. One ball on Williams Jr. Runner on second. You hear the crack of the bat, but that one goes foul near the Mammoths dugout. 1-1 on Ron Williams Jr. 2 for 4 on the night with 2 singles. Looking to put the ball in play again here. Make something happen. In comes 1-1. That bounces in front. Smith throws to first. Herring is able to gather the ball after the bobble. Throwing it underhand on the run there. We have 1 out. Christian LeBoy on third. Man, what a ball game. I mean, you think of postseason action and you know that it's going to be good. But to get to the stage of the game that we're seeing here, these two faced each other 13 times in the regular season. Mammoths with 1 more win versus the Beavers. In comes the first pitch for Roy Verdejo. That one is on the outside corner. Verdejo has really come up clutch in big situations previously, and it always seems like it takes him a bit of time to warm up. I believe it was a walk-off single that he had, RBI single. He was 0 for 4 one of the last times we saw a dramatic win from the Beavers. That one to right field, scored Santiago. In a similar situation here, LeBoy now on third. Smith gears up for the pitch. 2-0. Verdejo bounces to right field. That'll score Christian LeBoy. And Verdejo doesn't stray too far from first base. Beavers up 6-5 at the top of the 10th. I talked about it before. Certainly has that clutch gene, Roy Verdejo. Smith looking to shake it off. Get back in, and it's always hard after a break as we saw previously. We had fireworks and kids run the bases. Plenty of fun at the USPBL. Here comes Travis McFarland, a huge contributor during this game. That one is pretty close inside. He had a 2 RBI triple previously in the game during the 5th inning. And that scored Ron Williams Jr. and Roy Verdejo. That was absolutely stellar. We saw Briggs get, well, he slammed into the outfield wall, but we thought for a second that one was going out. He really sent that one out that way with power. Smith sets for the 1-0. That one's way over. Verdejo advances to second. It's a high-pressure contest. Have to be able to settle the nerves in a game like this. One out, runner on second. Travis McFarland already came up clutch in today's game. Was able to generate plenty of power. A single could get the job done. Swing and miss for the first strike. Campanella has Elijah Salaya coming in pinch run for Roy Verdejo. We've seen Salaya in the past patrol center field for the Beavers. Very speedy, someone that you want in this situation on second. With McFarland, we can generate that extra base power. 2-2 on McFarland. And that extra base power revealed itself during the regular season. 6 doubles, 4 home runs. Led the Beavers with his .477 slugging percentage. Bagneski not too far behind, .474 slugging. Checks the runner, here's the 2-2. McFarland makes his way down to first base. Thought for a second that might have clipped the bat, but it was a swing and miss, nobody on first. Now we've got runners on first and second, one out. Smith on the mound. Mercedes, who's 1 for 3 on tonight's contest with a single, and also found his way on base by being hit by a pitch in the 5th inning. 2 strikeouts so far tonight. Checks the runner. And that one far off the plate. Mercedes hitting .219 during the regular season. 16 hits. Contributed 6 runs to the Beavers. Mercedes, that's a grounder, gets by Smith. Navarro tries to get it on the backhand. Caruso throwing it into home. Bounces out of the glove of Finney. McFarland trips up a bit at third. But we have another run score. Beavers up 7-5 in the 10th. Now gets by the glove of Smith. Then Guzman, Caruso fielding it off the side, fires home. Grazes the mid of Finney. Granted, when Mercedes got a piece of that one, that was in a hard spot in the 5-6 hole. Bit of trouble on the throw in. Now we're having some conversations out on the mound for the Mammoths. We're going to have a pitching change here at Jimmy John's Field, 11:16 p.m. Beavers up 7-5. Runners on second and third. 1 out. We'll be back after the break.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
Milk, milk, milk. Yeah, guzzle milk, drink it all. Make a milk waterfall. Cookie milk, stack it tall. Milk with no rhythm at all. Make you run fast milk. Stay awake in class milk. Pour it by the glass milk. Is that a mustache milk? Boom, 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 base milk. Smile in your face milk. Go for the goal before you know you going all the way milk. Milky high, milky hay. I hope you have a milky day. Live your best life milk. You out this world, Milky Way. Put you on the spot milk. Question, got milk? Show us what you got. Hashtag got milk.
Dunham Sports is a proud partner of the USPBL. Big names, low prices, delivering value since 1937.
Josh Hancock makes his way to the mound for the Westside. Coming in during the regular season with 17 1/3 innings of work, 2-2 record, an ERA of 4.85, and 14 strikeouts. Looking to add some more in the books here in the postseason, going up against the Beavers lineup. He'll be facing Blom, the catcher, followed by Connor Bagneski. Here's the first pitch. Blom pops that one up. And that falls just foul. Boy, would that have caused some trouble for the Mammoths if that went fair. (7-5), top of the 10th. Runners on second and third. 1 strike on Blom. coming in. Didn't see too much of him during the regular season at the plate. 40 at-bats, tallied 7 hits, the 175 batting average. And that one gets by Guzman. Caruso holds on to it, but gets it in. Nothing he could do there. And McFarland scores. We now have a runner on third, 8-5 here at Jimmy John's. Wow, Blom getting it done. I mean, A.J. Coleman really said it best when you're looking at this Beavers squad. Said, don't sleep on the Beavers while they're in the 4 seed. They can be an absolute threat, and you could see there. That was a hard hit past Guzman. We know what kind of glove that he has. Up comes Bagneski. 1 out, runners on first and third. Bagneski has been a threat ever since he first came into the USPBL. Made that transition and adjustment really nicely to playing professional ball. Hancock makes it 1-1 on Bagneski. Leads the team in multiple categories. Fouls it off to the left side. 346 batting average, highest of the team, along with 27 hits. Tied for most triples with Santiago, both tallying 1. Highest on base percentage, 480, 18 runs. Has drawn 19 walks and has stolen 10 bases during the regular season. Now 1-2. And he's sends that one back up the middle. Navarro gets it on the hop, feeds it to Guzman with his glove. But that'll send another run across the plate. Wow. 9-5 ball game here at Jimmy John's Field. I was just going to say Bagneski knows how to get the job done, dubbed as Pesky Bagneski. Jeremy Otto. Now Bagneski is the lone runner on first for the Beavers. 2 outs. Santiago follows that one off. He's 1 for 5 tonight with a single. And that one just bounces foul as it headed towards first base. 0-2 now. It was a little bit uncharacteristic to see those 3 straight strikeouts on Santiago. Breidenthal really presented a challenge for him on the mound, but now he's going up against Brendan Smith. And that one's down and away. Bagneski makes to second safely. Trying to see if he went early there. Runner on second, 2 outs. Santiago at the plate. Fouls that one off. Really just trying to stay alive. But the Beavers are proving that they can get the job done. Adding 4 to the board here in the top of the 10th. That's something that they do best. They really get their runs in towards the latter stages of the game. Santiago leaves that one up high. Bagneski goes back to second, but then makes his way to third and is still safe. Just goes to show how speedy he is. And the ball really got by Finney there. My apologies, Hancock is on the mound. Here's a 2-2. Santiago sends that back. Caruso on the run makes the jump and the grab. 9-5 ball game, top of the 5th. Will the Westside Woolly Mammoths be able to answer back? We'll find out coming back from the break.
Ascension Michigan Sports Medicine, we're here to treat any athlete, any injury that you might have, whether that's at the high school, the college level, or the professional level, or whether that's you just want to stay active and keep fit. And we do that through a whole journey. And you're going to see us for diagnosis with imaging. We can also do some physical therapy, which we have all of that. And we can do all the way up to the OR if you need surgery and getting you recovered as well. There's no reason to delay your care. You can get in to see us just as easily as you can see a primary care doctor. And when you do come to see us, we have all the precautions in place to keep you safe.
Attention Michigan, there is absolutely no need to drive all over town searching for new flooring. When the Carpet Guys will come to your house on your schedule, we'll bring our store to your door so you can shop in the comfort and privacy of your own home. And you'll love our huge selection. Buy right now with interest-free financing for up to 4 years. You can carpet your entire home for as little as $11.99 per month. Let the Carpet Guys take the stress out of buying new flooring. Call for a free in-house shopping experience today.
Be wise, call the Carpet Guys at 855 for my guys.
Make your move with a quick and easy mortgage from Genesis Credit Union. We have mortgages to fit your life. Genesis Credit Union. Visit us today.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. An exciting top of the 10th for the Beavers, able to get back the lead. Now up by 4 runs. 9-5 and able to do so off of 10 hits. On the mound now for the Beavers is Matt Valen, coming in with an ERA of 3.71 from the regular season. 5 2/3 innings pitched. Has allowed 3 hits during that span, walked 7, and struck out 6. Smaller sample size, but really in his arsenal, you're going to see his 4-seam slider, changeup in 2. As that pours in for a strike against Lamar Briggs. We have Trent Bauer out on second base for the Mammoths. International tiebreaker rules here. He was the last out. Here comes the 0-1, left up in the zone. 1-1 on Briggs. And he's been such a fun player to watch this season. I mean, he was a part of the home run derby. 6 homers to his name. It's the 1-1. Fouls that one off, close and inside. He's a leader across the board. Got some accolades of his own earlier today. But leads the team with his batting average, also able to hit for power. Talked about those 6 homers. It's the most amount of runs scored, 26, 24 RBI, and 42 hits in the regular season. Here's the 1-2. And Valen with the big smile as he sends back one of the bigger threats here in the Mammoths lineup. Lamar Briggs. Swings and misses. Up next is Logan Herring for the Mammoths. Following Herring will be Jordan Finney. Right now you're seeing the heart of this Mammoths order. Bottom of the 10th, 1 out. We have Bauer on first. Here's the pitch. And that one is high in the zone. Valen checks the runner. Herring sending that one high in right field. LeBoy on the move and just makes the snag, fires it in. And we're going to see Bauer take third base, but wow, Logan Herring has been instrumental offensively during the postseason here for the Mammoths. 3-run blast gave them the initial lead in the earlier stages of the game when the Beavers kept it 1-0. Up next is Jordan Finney. 2 outs, leaves that one on the outside. Valen finding the strike zone. Valen misses that one outside. A lot of the time you're seeing that two-seam fastball and slider from Valen. 1-1 on Finney. Bauer on third. Last chance to make something happen. Slow swing, fouls that one off. 1-2 count. You can see how happy Valen is out on the mound. Looking to advance the 7:05 p.m. game tomorrow against the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. In comes the 1-2. And Finney sends that into the glove of Keyshawn Lynch. Beavers fans are standing and clapping here at Jimmy John's Field. The team comes together. 11:30 p.m. Game time was 7:05. The Beavers were able to bounce back after the Westside Woolly Mammoths were able to maintain the lead for a majority of the game. Beavers able to do so in 11 hits, manufacturing 9 runs. Westside Woolly Mammoths are only able to keep it to 5. 11 hits of their own. Had to go into extra innings. Roy Verdejo was the man to get the action rolling. He would be our Rochester University Player of the Game. Really coming in clutch. We've seen him do so multiple times throughout the season, and these Beavers keeping it as it normally is. Takes them a minute to get hot, but when they do, they're able to get runs on the board. 4 in the 10th here, and they'll advance to play the Eastside Diamond Hoppers tomorrow for Game 2 of Championship Weekend, going up against the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Thank you so much for joining us here on the USPBL Network. We'll see you here tomorrow.